Woof. The B. Hey everybody, how we doing today? I'm extra tired today. Ugh. We're gonna open with some Minecraft actually. Just letting you guys know, because I know animation is first in the title. But we're gonna open with some Minecraft. Today was pretty rough on me. I doubt tomorrow will be any better. Yikers. We're gonna huff a little bit of copium together really quick before we get started. So, for those who don't know, I work as a custodian at a university. And up until literally today, it's been a pretty breezy job, admittedly. It's pretty nice. Most of the kids that are on the floor that I clean, because I just clean like one floor in a giant dormitory. Hey, cool dog. And it's, it pays bills. It's got good access. I meet good people. But today, at the start of my shift, I was already pretty tired. I didn't have a monster today, as I usually do. Kind of broke right now. So that's like, again, like this is kind of a downer to opening to the stream, trust, but like, I'm home now, so everything can only get better, right? So what happened was that we have like a how to put it, like an opening meeting when we all get there, and we what's the way to put it, we get told different things and we get updates on what's going around campus and so on and so forth, and then me and the other people that work in my building, we got like told to stay behind, right? Excusez-moi. And of course I was worried because it was all of us. It wasn't like a couple of us. It was all of us. And then our lead started grilling all of us that apparently a bunch of how do you put it? A bunch of students have been complaining that, we collectively are doing a shitty job. The bathrooms that we clean every day is disgusting. That, we're just like doing bad, and they're complaining and they're bitching and, they're whining. And our lead was pretty mad at us. I don't know how much of this I can actually be saying on stream, because I don't know if there's like an NDA. I never signed an NDA that I'm not allowed to talk about this stuff, but like, I'm not like actually naming names, and I'm not really going to talk about the university that I work for directly. But it's me, one of my friends who I'm actually friendly with, this one guy who's kind of a douchebag and I don't like him very much, and a nice older lady, who people get along with and don't get along with at the same time, usual drama. But basically I noticed that the douchebag guy was being a douche, and he was just like on his phone the whole time, not even listening. Like he didn't care. So, I'm worried because I'm the new cat on the block, that like I'm the problem. Like, oh geez, I'm not cleaning enough. I thought I was, doing a really good job, but it turns out I suck, blah blah blah. And I'm beating myself up over it. And my lead is like, all right, well, I'll be in the building later to like, you know, do a walkthrough and check everything. I'm like, okay. And so she comes back. She comes up to my floor, and I'm like getting ready to start the day. And I'm like, I'm gonna buckle down and do like a bunch of stuff and yada yada. And then she like walks me through all the bathrooms, and she's like, these aren't bad. Like, I don't think it's you that's the problem. And I'm like, oh, okay. Hello, not Luna. How are you? You know, and I'm worried that, like, you know, she's gonna walk through the bathroom and see that I'm like not cleaning stuff. She walks through and she's like, no, the bathroom's like totally fine. Like, there's no issue here. You know, the most that like could be complained about was like some soap scum. But, you know, it's the start of the day. It's been a full 24 hours since I've been in there, technically. So, you know, she doesn't care, and she's like, yeah, this isn't anything like people are complaining about. Don't worry. And I'm like, oh shit. So this is my copium. This is what I was building up to is the copium. Is the fact that I don't think it's me. I think it's everybody else. I think everybody else is the problem. Which is kind of, you know, easy to say, but I am non-binary, by the way, Luna. It's we have a bunch of rules in the description if you want to pop down and check those out. They'll give you a good like baseline. But yeah, I don't think I'm the problem. I think everybody else is. I think I was talking to my friend about it, the one that I work with in the same building. We both think it's the douchebag who is the problem child, because he might not be just cleaning his floor. He seems to just be like over the job. He thinks he's too good for the job, like the way he talks and the way he carries himself, and I can't stand people like that. I mean, of course, you know, I don't feel super great being a fucking custodian. Of course not, you know? It ain't exactly everybody's fucking dream job, but you do what you gotta do to, like, you know, exist and pay bills and fund stupid stuff. Bleh. But that's my copium for today. I have a massive headache. I am very, very tired too, so today's just gonna be pretty chill. We may or may not even get around to animating, honestly. I hate how much, oh, okay. That's fine, Luna. I appreciate the honesty. I'm glad you like my character. Hope you have a good night. But yeah, nah, cool dog. You're right. You're dead on there. It especially sucks because like every job I've ever had leading up to this one, it's always been like my boss is right next to me, or my boss is somewhere like adjacent next to me to make sure I'm actually doing a good job. But this is the first one where I'm just kind of left alone all day and nobody comes to check up on me. Nobody's like, you know, dogging my steps, making sure I'm doing the right thing. So, you know, when we get those like really generic complaints, or we get like, you know, things that sound like something that I did wrong, of course it's gonna make me think that I did something wrong, you know? But it's whatever. It's a big whatever. Just doesn't help that I'm, you know, fucking tired out of my mind. Sleepy times. But that's okay. Anyways, enough being down on myself. There's more for that later. If you know, you know. If you don't know, you don't. Let's play some Minecraft. Ooh. Oh, am I still small? No more small. Only big. Oof. Okay, we're chugging. Alright, we're good. Alrighty. I think I want to continue with my pathway idea that I had for the nether. think I want to do that for a little bit. Which is not too bad. Brain gaslighted is real. True. Your own worst enemy is you, because you will tell yourself what you think is bad. Oh, my shorts. I still don't know what to do with those. Alrighty. Well, that's good. I did make a tutorial last night, but I think I'm gonna divide it into 2 separate portions. Because I'm having an issue with, like, direction. Methinks. Because on one hand, I want to, like, you know, keep doing stuff where it's that larger than, like, more. I don't even know how to put it. You know, the generic stuff, like this is how you draw a head, this is how you draw a body, this is how you draw the legs, this is how you draw an arm. Right? I want to do that on one hand. But on the other hand, I think a lot about... I just want deep slate. Couple deep slate? Yeah. Okay. That should hopefully be enough. And I'm also going to grab... Okay, I do have another one. I also think a lot about how, like, many tutorials there are out there like that, and not a lot that kind of teach, like, how to put it, what even is it? What am I even thinking? I'm so scatterbrained today. I'm so fucked up. Okay, I do have cool pants on. Shit. Ow, bitch. Can't stand these fucking things. Okay. The fuck was that on about? Oh, but I want to do more, like, you know, me-specific tutorials. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a very short tutorial on how to draw, like, the body, like a torso. Like, literally just, like, hone in on drawing a torso. And then I'm going to do, like, a really in-depth guide, and it's going to sound weird, but, like, a really in-depth guide to how to draw, like, Elise. They better not fault me. I'll kick them. Not from the stream. I'll just, like, literally kick you with my foot. I got in trouble for that once. Did I ever say that? Also, I never put anything away. So if I die, I'm, like, super fucked. Like, back in the day, I was on, like, this server for Monster Hunter. Literally for Monster Hunter. And it's actually the, like, origin for Elise. So I was, like, a bunny, right? My whole gimmick was that I was, like, role-playing Elise as a bunny. And, like, up for a while, like, there was a joke where it's like, haha, I'm mad at you, I'm gonna kick you because I'm a bunny, and bunnies kick. And then eventually I got so into the group that they made me a moderator, which is pretty cool, you know, that's pretty sweet. And then I kept doing the joke, and then new people would join and think that I was, like, genuinely threatening to, like, kick them from the server. And I was like, no, it's like, I'll kick them with my feet, not literally kick them from the server. You foolish ghouls. I got in trouble for it. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? What? Oh god, I fucked up. Oh my god. Oh my god, I might die. Oh my god. I don't want to talk about what just happened. Saw my life flash before my eyes. I have too much good shit. I literally said earlier, I have too much good shit to die. I was panicking. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. Good save. Good save, me. Good save. Proud of me. Okay. Oh, jeezums. I'm doing everything in my power to, like, make this path as, like, non-painful as possible. But in doing so, it's literally painful. Dude, I don't even have a fucking shovel. I'm gonna scream. I'm literally gonna scream. Oh my god, yeah, don't even get me started on that. That wasn't even horror. For me, that wasn't even horror. That was just like... I don't even know how to put... That's like... That's just like... defeat. That was true defeat. Just not being able to do, like, anything. Jeez. Don't even get me started. Where am I even going? I think I'm going that way. I think I'm just going straight that way. Why are we talking about feet? I don't even know why we're talking about feet. Was I saying something about feet? Arms would be nice on another topic. Yeah, honestly, yeah. That might be a good move for me then, to do a tutorial on arms. Oh, yeah. I'm glad somebody knows what the conversation's about right now, because I fucking don't. I need a fucking shovel. Tyrone need a shovel. What in the fresh fuck am I witnessing right now? Huh? Trying to do... Nah, they weren't trying to do it. They were just like... it was a bunch of kids. We were a bunch of kids. So, you know, people took things differently. I don't think anybody meant to mean by it. There was a bunch of drama with that group, of course, that eventually caused it to collapse, like, long after I left, but, you know, it's neither here nor there. Because what actually happened to that group, unironically, was that, Monster Hunter, Generations came out. Monster Hunter Cross came out. Everyone was excited for it. Monster Hunter Generations came out. And then we were all gonna play it, like the whole group was gonna get together and, like, advance and play it together, right? But our leader, like, the main guy in the group, couldn't afford it. Like, he couldn't, like, make it happen. So he was out, so he couldn't, like, organize, like, events and stuff. And then on top of that, some people just, like, were burnt out of the game, so they weren't playing it. Some people didn't like the gameplay of the game, so they weren't playing it. Jeez. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? Why am I just doing this? Why can't I just, like, get on the thing and ride it back over? I don't see what my problem is. Honestly. Oh, I'm on fire. Thank you, fire resistance potions. You are my savior. I'm gonna get rid of the... Let me pick stuff up now. I also don't want these. I want these. Yeah. I think these little... Well, I don't know what they do, but I'll take them. I know they deal damage, and I know they cause sucky bubbles. That's it, but you never know when that might be necessary. I doubt it. Ugh. I would legit do a reverse nether like teleporter. Like I would legit travel the overworld to get over there rather than to just like use this path, because this shit's fucking obnoxious. Can't stand this shit. I hate the nether. I actually hate the nether. Nah, the FOV on like soul speed actually makes me sick. Like it actually gives me fucking like motion sick. What the fuck is this, dude? Oh, yeah, fuck off. Why are there so many of them? Jesus. Why were there like 5 of them? It was fucking obnoxious. Alright. Well, we're back home. I gotta go put stuff away. I have too much junk in my inventory. Alright, that's gone. Alright, well, I'm gonna put these magma blocks actually in here, because I know you can find them in the ocean, and then that saves me some room in the fucking nether chest. Okay, not bad, not bad. Bloop, bloop. Can I get one more? Thank you. Yep. 35 should be good. Actually, wait, I should sleep, because I got attacked by a phantom last time we played, and I don't think I slept. Or maybe I did, because I did log off in the house. I can't remember. Doesn't matter. Wait. Let's go put these extra bricks along the tower. God, I am unbelievably winded right now. It's not even funny. I'm just like that fucking tired. See, I already had a pathway over here. Alright, well. Awesome. It's now a little taller. We're getting there with that. It's gonna be a lot of farming in the nether and in the yeah, just a lot of farming in the nether for that stuff, I guess. Jeez. I also need to get like the nether the dripstone stuff. I need to do that like soon rather than later. Maybe that's what today's Minecraft stream will be, is just mining. Truth be told. We might just go strip mine and hang out. Blip, 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 blip. Blip, blip. I should go bring this back actually. Shinies with the shinies. I should go put that bow away. Alright. Goodbye, bow. Goodbye, shield. It's technically a tool. Also gonna go put this in. I think there's a chest in here that I put down like forever ago. No. Okay, never mind. I'll shut up. Yeah. Leave that. We can leave the spyglass. Leave the raw pork. And I'll take the steak. I'll put the glass. Yeah, we'll leave the glass bottles behind. That's okay. Let's hop in the minecart and go down below. The working car biz, how's life treating me? Shit. It's treating me like shit. I don't know. I'm just like... I got a lot on my mind, as you might be able to believe. I've got a bunch of stressors happening all around me right now, and I'm not exactly fucking with it. That's okay, we got Minecraft. Wee. At least I get a dopamine rush from this shit. But you know what I don't have? Fucking torches. Ugh. Okay, back we go. Head very full, yes. Wish it was empty. Wish I had the luxury of having an empty brain. Forward. Back we go. Wee. Oh, that fucked with my eyes. Oof. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we be backtracking. I do like this minecart ride, and I think it came out pretty good. I should finish it, but like, it's effort. Yeah, but there's like the likelihood that I'm not gonna find a mine shaft that has like a good amount. I know I ran into one through my strip mining, but like I want to mine beyond it. There we go. Okay. Honestly, I'm just gonna bring that money. Flip. You guys think that's enough? I don't know if that's enough. You guys think that's enough? I think that's enough. We might need more. Alright, back we go. Back we go. Back into the minecart. I'm just happy I get to take my hands off the keyboard while I do this. Wee. And if the vibes aren't it, of course. Also, Deadlocks, I don't think they're upgrading them. They're just like changing the equation for minecart acceleration. I think that's all that's happening. But yeah, cool dog. I know the not fucking with the new group vibe. I know it pretty well. Hi diamonds. Hi other diamonds. Wait, I have no, I played it pretty a lot. Yeah, I've played it a good amount. But I'm usually the DM. I've been the forever DM forever. So, you know. Imagine how that goes. And then usually what'll happen is that somebody will be like, hey, I want to DM a game. And I'll be like, cool. And they're like, do you want to join? I'm like, yeah. And then they just like never get around to actually doing it with anybody. I go, oh yeah. I'll go suck my own paw in the corner, I guess. It's whatever. I'm just sick of it. Like, I want to actually, like, play the game. Not, you know, have to put in a shit ton of work every week. Which is why I haven't done it in a while. I played a lot during high school. And, like, a little bit during college, but I don't do it anymore. I know Pocket and Day wanted to set up, like, a little baby one-shot. As far as I know, we're still doing that. I think that's cool. And I'm looking forward to that. But like on a wider scale, like besides that, I don't think I'll play it with other people. Like other people outside of stream. I mean, I should specify. Oh, hi, Redstone. Nice to see you. This way. Yeah. Even though technically all the characters I play are pretty much the same. Because I have a very fun gimmick that I always like doing. Which is always small, big sword fighter character that doesn't speak. So most of my, like, roleplay comes through actions. Which, again, because I rarely ever get to play, I kind of prefer doing that. Because it throws like a wrench in most people's plans because they want to talk. I just kind of like emote. Yeah, the prep work is always the worst. I don't know, the most amount of like exposure to the current D&D that I've had is D&D Doge. Because I just like watching his videos. Where he like talks about like Reddit drama. They're pretty great. I like him a lot. But those sometimes just kind of get samey too. Like it comes in waves. Can't stand gravel. Yeah. No, I get what you mean. That good shit. Dude, I almost have like a full inventory and I have not found anything worthwhile. Hell yeah. I love D&D Doge. And Crit Crab. I watch Crit Crab a lot too. And that one dragon guy, but like, I don't watch him as much as the other two. I don't know, I prefer hearing stories about people playing Dungeons and Dragons than actually playing Dungeons and Dragons. Okay. Okay. So this... I'm just gonna go this way. Whatever's in this direction, better be good. Okay. Oh shit. Cave! Wait. Swoop, 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 swoop. Cave! Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh, maybe? Cave! Oh. No. It's bullshit. Monster of the Week content. That's good. Alright, let's try to make our way back to the thing. Isn't there like a good Discord that people can join to like find D&D groups? Alright. Continuing our journey. Hey, slow line. Shit. Could be anything good? There's like nothing good down here. Oh, okay. Speak of the devil. How much is there? Okay. 4? 4. Any underneath? Yep. 1. Just looking like a 1. There we go. Alright, well, we'll come back for that. Understandable. I don't know. I think I was just lucky to have, like, people that could do that legwork for me. Especially because I was DMing most of the time. Shit. Is this the... Oh, that's the unbreaking. Not the... That's the silk touch one. So we're going this way now. Yes, but I don't have fortune and unlikely to get fortune for a while, so I'm holding off on doing that. So I'm just kind of leaving them down here. Because then I just have, like, diamonds taking up my inventory. I'll come back for them, it's okay. I mean, cool dog, if you want to play some probably players, the Discord would probably be cool with that. If you're struggling to find peeps. Especially Day and Pocket. I think Day and Pocket would love to play in something like that. I can't speak for them, but I can speak adjacent to them. Well, shit. At least I can keep going. Sweet solitaire. Maybe we start another honor mode run. Hell yeah. Also, I doubt Day and Pocket would like be opposed to you joining in on our what is it? the like one shot thing that we're gonna. Ooh, careful. Ooh, careful. We're gonna do, and then they also want to do. I think Day was talking about setting up like a homebrew, like Vanguard, setting, which I think would be really cool. How much does it cost to put up chimney? Depends on the type of chimney. Oh, wood. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way this is the same one. There's no way. There's no way. That'd be so fucking stupid. Alright, I need to, like, remember where I am, otherwise I'm gonna get lost. So we're gonna build, like, a little monument. Right here. Because we're gonna go exploring. Why? Because I said so. Okay, not that way. Nothing, it's on the... Shut the fuck up, cool. Brobot, get the fuck out of here. Shut the fuck up. You saucy little salamander. Whoa. Bonjour. Ça va? Combien es-tu? There we go. Okay, not what I wanted to do. But it is what I did anyways. Ow, bitch. I'm also still technically wearing the... Technically, I am still wearing the, gold pants, so that's fun. What the fuck happened to all my torches? Did I seriously travel that far that I'm already out of torches? What the hell? Directly above me. Oh, that's obnoxious. That's obnoxious. Alright. Well, let's go deal with this. I do that. I've been here. I've literally been here. This is the same fucking mine shaft. Are you fucking with me? And I love that I could figure it out because I was like, I do that. I'm literally almost out of torches already. How? How am I almost already out of torches? I came down here with a stack of 64. And then some. We're gonna walk away. Hello, Dallas Gamer. Where am I going? I want to go there. Yeah, I want to go back down here. Guess we're going back home, huh? I want to get down there, but like safely, not scarily. Swat. Doing all right. How you doing? Wasn't talking to you fucking Enderman. Robot, where are you getting these? Play Minecraft. Someone should do like an edit of that, because that's pretty wild. I'm playing Minecraft. Dude, this was like the biggest iron deposit I think I've ever seen. In-game. Alright, now I have to deal with, trying to get out of here. Oh yeah, we found a reasonable amount of diamonds. Because there's more over here too. But I'm gonna wait till I get like a fortune pickaxe to mine them. So for now I'm just leaving them down here. Until I can get that. Also, is the fortune pickaxe, like the fortune enchantment, is that like a robot? I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna actually kill you. Sadly not Dallas Gamer. This is a single player world. Mine. Ha 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 ha. Almost, you little saucy nugget. Because I know fortune is like, I don't know. I haven't seen it on any of my items besides the one that I enchanted. Ugh, I need to make this a minecart. I need to make this a minecart, like, so bad. Like, you don't understand how bad I need to make this a minecart because this is obnoxious. I hate doing this. Alright. Oh, we can hop on and we can head back. With our much cobbled deep slate. God. Why, brobot? Robot! Gonna kill you. Come on, a little further. Wee. You're here until 8? Okay, fair. There we go. Alright, let's see. Rocks. I wouldn't be so sure about that, Dallas. But I also have been playing this game since, like, it came out, so I would hope I'm, like, somewhat decent. Rocks. Oh. Ooh, Slow One's got a date. Better, when it's over, you better come back here, or I swear to God, and tell me how it went. I want that tea. Alright. We can go to bed in the blacksmith house. Sure. I don't see why not. Oh god. Robot's gonna give you a... I knew it. I knew it. I saw it from a mile away. Alright, how we looking here? Not too shabby. How we looking here? Huh? This thing sucks. Honestly. Let's see. Woo. Saved. Oh, I left that open this whole time. Oops. This is the scuffed farm. All right. True. Remember, folks, if Robot can get a partner, so can you. Probably. Hopefully. Otherwise, yeesh, brother. I get that, Dallas. You're fine. But that's why you get to live vicariously through me as I play the game. Okay, I can finally pick this up. Still need to decorate in here, but we'll come back to that another time. Literally, it's more just like the external bit that's like the cool part. I don't really have a purpose for that either. It's just kind of there to look cool, so like... You know, for right now, I don't really care about putting anything in there. Most of the stuff that we have kind of serves a purpose. What do I want to do? Are you asking how long, like, it's taken me to do all this? Because honestly, I don't really remember when I first started playing. In this world, anyways. We have 215 days. Actually, let's do a little fun thing. Let's go to my channel. Go to live. Old games. Final Fantasy. Destiny. Final Fantasy. Destiny. Project Bullshit. Production stream. I think this is the one that I got hyped and we said, let's do Vanguard. Walk, run, cycle recovery, jump slide, definitely attacks, 9 souls again, where I got really mad. Animation. This is when we played the demo. Did an Elise design. Here we go. Oh.
How's it going? Your cat's sick.
This is old. This is only a month ago, though. Okay, so definitely over a month. because we're continuing our run. So this isn't. So Minecraft and maybe animation. Oh, that's Dull Hand. That's really old. All of this is really old. Us playing through Dawn Trail. How far did we get? Final Fantasy with Sydney. Oh, wow. Okay, so we only did 13.
Descriptions in Russian? Yep. No, I can get with this. No, that's like, they know good music.
Yeah.
No, she's just a robot from Ultra Kill.
Synchronization complete.
Okay.
Yeah, this is when we beat Dawn Trail. That was 2 months ago. That's crazy. 4 views, huh? I've gotten more views than that. We had way more views than that. We had to have. The hell. Or maybe not. Maybe we just had baby views back in the day. So where is it? Final Fantasy, Destiny, Final Fantasy, Animation, 9 Souls, Destiny 2, Minecraft maybe. Maybe this is where we played it, because we did like the first hour. Oh, this is when I got sleepy. During the demo, I got sleepy of Final Fantasy 16 because I didn't have my monster. So not this one. Maybe it's this one?
That.
We were talking about Vanguard. Here we go.
Whoa. I'm a Minecraft streamer now. Let's go.
Oh my god.
This one I had for a while. This one.
Yeah, so this is the start of our world, which was August 18th. It is now September 26th. So it's been well over a month since we started playing the world. Wow, that's crazy.
There's no stone here, huh?
And then if we hop back over here, we play Monster Hunter. We did some animation. This is when we built the house.
Shoppy. Yep. Shop. Fuck yeah. Shop.
Chop.
Hell yes.
Hell yeah.
Shoppy.
Choppy.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck
Dude,
yeah.
we're getting so much shop.
Chop.
Shoppy. Yeah.
And then you fast forward to like current day and like I got so little choppy.
You have a business lesson in an hour? That sounds official.
Oh yeah, it's you, Probot. You're in chat.
I'm, like,
Look
successful.
at you. Dude. You know what's crazy? You know what's wild? Check this out. Ready? You guys ready for this? I don't think you guys are ready for this. I'm fairly certain. Like, okay, it's kind of hard to see because the house is in the way. But like, here. That tree, right there, that tree that I have not moved this whole time, right? I have not moved that the whole time we've been playing this game. There it is. Like, I think I'm like,
Meanwhile, I'm shearing sheep in a virtual video game.
yeah, me for real. God, back when my hair was like short and my microphone was shit. And you guys could hear me like
Yeah,
every...
that sounds successful. Yeah. You got $5 on your Steam profile.
Oh, the roof wasn't even finished yet.
You don't know any recommended brands? The best brand IMO is Wacom, and get one secondhand. That's what I did. I got a medium-sized secondhand tablet for $150 USD.
I think my cough is still... I think my cough is still a thing.
Past years. And I think it's probably one of...
See that? Come with me. Come with me. Look at that. See that? Now look at this.
the best tablets I've ever used. Okay, I still have to get back up there. Hee hee hee. Hoo hoo hoo. Ha ha ha. How do I do that? I guess I could just...
Like, there's nothing here.
Steppies.
Oh, yeah, Day, you're dead on.
Wacom makes really good stuff. Don't get a Cintiq. Get a like a regular mousepad tablet kind of thing.
See, even back then I was telling you what's up.
Cintiqs are crazy fuck off expensive. They're like thousands of dollars.
Yep. They're good, but like, dude, that will break your bank.
Okay, that's fucking exchange rates for you.
True. True.
No, you're fine. I bet you're fine. I bet you're better off than you realize. Oh shit, I didn't fucking... Beep. Boop. Bop. Beep. Now the real problem, the real thing that you're going to be facing is finding a program that lets you animate that isn't dog shit.
Bro, though.
Because pretty much
man, old me was spitting
animation
facts.
softwares are like locked behind dumb shit. I kind of want this to be like open.
Yeah, and I do that. Hell yeah. But also, to be fair to myself as well, Day, when I was playing through Dawn Trail, that was like, I was first starting, like, streaming. We hadn't even hit 500 subs yet. You know? And I'd be lucky if we got, like, 3 people. Dallas, I swear to God, you say I need diamond pants one more time, and I'm gonna do something silly. I don't need diamond pants. I literally have them enchanted specifically for the nether. I still sound sick today. That's just how I sound. I just got a sicky voice. Alright, what am I doing? I can put that away. Grab those, put that there. Grab those, grab those, grab those. I don't want full armor. These go in there. Oh shit, I've had nether... What? I have a full stack of nether... Who never told me I had a full stack of nether brick? How'd you get out of the pen? Oh, you just get to be free. I need dirt. I need like my dirt stair. Am I working the netherite? Of course I'm gonna work the netherite. It's like the best armor in the game. And I will do like full netherite. I just, for right now, these boots are pretty OD. So I can't do gold boots, so I do gold pants instead. Maybe I could just do a gold helmet next time. But also, again, this helmet, kind of OD. Chestplate? Chestplate's not that OD, but it could be OD. That's okay. That's not what we're here for. This thing's actually gonna get tall for a second. Imagine. Ooh. I mean, what I said was true. It got tall. Ow, ow. Not bad. Needs a fuck ton more. I'm gonna make it taller than that. So we need, like, a lot. So basically, I should probably go shred another fortress. Since I have enough blaze rods to not worry about it anymore. Same thing with this one over here. I want them to be, like, roughly the same height. Where did I put the diamond hoe in? The hell? I guess we should do more progression stuff, huh? What if I put... What if I put... 1, 2, 3. Let's see what we can get out of these baddies. You know what I need? Well, step one, what I actually need is to go farm for a minute so I can, like, full 3 enchant these. 20 followers on Twitter. You're catching up to me. Those go back there. I want those. And then we're going to go up to... Also, this sword genuinely sucks. I have never been more annoyed with a sword in Minecraft than this one. I miss my old one. Oh, just a bit of bread. I love that name. Wish I could have just a bit of bread. Yeah, hitting my microphone. Alright, we're gonna do some boring farming again for a little bit. Cause I wanna like full enchant all 3 of these. Grab that. Bought a Halloween costume. It was too small. Interesting opening. And it sucks. Based. You'll take it that the church is done? For now. Again, the only thing that we really have to do about the church is just, like, interior decorating. But, like, where it doesn't really serve a purpose, I don't really care. Because we talked about it last time. I want to build a town hall next to the church. I want to build a giant castle on top of the hill. That's going to be like my main base. That's what I want to do there. Then I want to do the carrot farm. And I want to do a bar somewhere. I don't know where yet. I think we thought about doing it up there or somewhere over there, but I don't know yet. Need to put in some more time. Sleepy sleep. Dude, my head fucking hurts. I have the biggest fucking headache. Yo. Also, something else that I really want to do is actually make a Ender Eye and let it go free just to figure out where we're going. So, you know, get a general direction of where we're supposed to be going anyways. And then after that, we begin our journey because I think we're pretty much ready. Not ready, but we're pretty much like on the direction towards like hunting for the stronghold at this point. I see no reason not to be. Cosplaying being the next step for people into Halloween. True. There's a baby zombie villager. That's crazy. Potatoes. Yeah, I know a bunch of people are up in arms over that because they're like they're either like for it or against it. Truth be told, I'm for it. Make that shit more accessible to people that want to like start like, you know, doing that stuff. I just blew a shit ton of money on my fucking deposit for my fursuit head, so paws and tail. I'm so excited. It's supposed to be 6:30. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, I'm getting my partial done. I'm excited for it. Oh no, robot's gonna say the F word. Everybody brace yourselves. Robot, no. Robot. I'm expecting it to be like fun or something. Based robot. What am I doing next stream? Tomorrow we will be returning back to Final Fantasy 16. And doing more of that. Which I'm actually really excited for because the story is just getting so fucking juicy. Oh no, he's gonna do it. Oh my god, he said it. I would jump off for the bit, but like, the whole reason we're here is to farm XP. And if I jump off for the bit, I'm gonna lose all the XP. So, kinda not the move. Would I watch your Walking Dead? Probably not today. No, I'm not jumping off as much as you want me to. It's not happening. No, the only content creator who I steal from is Pyrocynical. We watch a lot of his slop videos. But I try my best not to be like a React Andy. Even though unironically Saturday we are being very React Andy content. We'll be reacting to the Final Fantasy XIV live letter content, and also there will be Minecraft Live as well. Does Featherfall have a limit? I think so. Do we want to find out? Once I enchant the iron pickaxes, we can give it a check. We can give it a shot. Come on. Oh, you can hear I react to that apparently. Apparently you guys can hear me smashing my keyboard. Imagine they just get rid of enchanting. God, if they break my world, I will cry. Like, unironically, if they brick my world, I'm gonna be so mad. Honestly true. Honestly true, bread. Oh, cool. Jesus, everybody's doing a live stream, huh? Well, okay, no, like, enchanting is such a broken mechanic. We've talked about it before. That it is a hard capstone rule, right? That this is the best item to get. If you remove the ability to give you the best item ever, and you just kind of have more generic enchantments, like a 1-to-1 instead of the fucking enchanting books, where it's like, okay, I put my pickaxe in, it says it gives me this, but it keeps the durability. I think that's just better. Please, I just want to hit level 36, please. Or they change it. Oh. When is the next release for D2 stuff, by the way? Do we have like a date for it? True, true bread, true. Big trues. Massive trues all around. Come on, just a little more. A little more. A little more. A little more. Is that 2025? Okay. Oh, we did get our release date for Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm excited for that. That's probably gonna be another like series on the channel. Cause like honestly, it looks like they're doing what I wanted them to do. Which is combining both world's like combat and like Rise's style and aesthetic. So hopefully the game isn't just like scale slapped on bone weapon. Because I hated that. I could not stand that. Come on. We're almost done. Almost done. Alright, Brad, be careful there. I'm a white cat. I can't be getting away with that for you. And we're done! Yay! We're done! I believe it's like February 28th, 2025 is the release date for it. And yes, I did also see the personality thing, but also, I just main every weapon in that game. I don't know what you're talking about. It's no different than Final Fantasy. It's like, you give me the option that I can play every class in the game. I'm just gonna do it. Alright, what am I doing? We're enchanting pickaxes. Unbreaking 3, efficiency 3. What if I change it? Unbreaking 3, efficiency 3. Okay. Fortune 3! Let's go! Woo! First roll. Let's go. It's crazy. I don't even have to enchant the others. Let's fucking go. That's fucking awesome. Woo! Yeah! Diamonds! Yeah! Let's go mine some diamonds, guys! Woo! Yeah, Dallas, your brother sounds like a class act. Velcana? Yeah? I'm pretty sure that's from World. I hated World. Don't press the World button. I'm telling you right now, I've literally lost friends over arguing over World. Don't press that button. Don't press the World button. I fucking hate that game. Like, it's very rare for me to, like, genuinely hate a game. Like, I know we had 9 Souls where I just, like, hated it, but, like, that was also an oddity. There are games that I don't like, and I know why I don't like them. But Monster Hunter World is a game that I know I hate. And, like, there is nothing anyone can ever do to, like, make me like playing that game. Which bothers me a shit ton. Starts rising. This is the right one, right? Yeah. Have a good night, cool dog. I'll probably see you during your break. Oh my god, we're already at 11. That is beautiful. Ugh. Delicious. Delicious, delicious, delicious. Wait, I missed more. Delicious, right? There's some up here, too. Yes. Delicious. Fucking delicious, dude. Unbelievably delicious. I'm at a fucking banquet right now. Num 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 num. Num 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 num. I'm so happy to have Fortune 3 on this baby. Oh my god. And I'm literally going to only use it for diamonds too. It's got efficiency and unbreaking too. Awesome. Diamonds. Num 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 num. Oh, we're already at 24. Let's go. It's crazy, dude. That's crazy. There's more down here, right? Is there... Didn't I find more diamonds? I forget. I'm pretty sure we did, no? Yes, we did! Num 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 num. Ugh. I could eat these. I could eat these like an egg. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Alright, so now... we need to get... Maybe I should just, like, re-enchant my sword, because this one's kind of poopy butt. Max spam. Oop. I don't even know what the god roll on a sword would be in this game, honestly. Speaking of god rolls day, I'm still mad at you for getting literally the sword that I needed for the build. Like, first run. And I'm still farming for it to this day. I got one that's pretty close, but, like, it's not the same. But also, I kind of want to use that Gallahorn, because it's kind of OD. But also that build, the sword one, goes fucking crazy in Gambit. Like, I keep topping the charts in that shit. Like, that's really fun. That's on day. I'm not gonna tell you to or not. I think the worst part about it is that, like, I know what day is gonna say. And that kind of, it kind of hurts. Alright, come on. There we go. Wee. 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 Fucking wee. Giggly horn, huh? Fucking wee. Alright, Brobot, here's the best way to put it, right? You can totally play the game for free, but if you want to play, like, the game, it's $170. USD, not even accounting for exchange rates. Jiggly horn, brother. Alright, but we got that. I want a diamond shovel. I want another diamond sword that we're actually going to enchant. And then I kind of want to make a diamond pick. Another one. Now we're gonna hope for the god roll on the pickaxe. Gonna do a god roll on the pickaxe. We got a fortune 2 off the rip with efficiency 3. That's not bad. That's actually not bad. It's not as good as efficiency fortune 3, but it's not bad. Right? Now we got that sword. Sharpness 3, knockback 2. Wait, can I combine them? Wait, can I combine them? Wait, can I combine them? Wait a minute. Come here, Anvil. Fuck off. No, what do you mean it's too expensive? Wait, so what is... This one had sharpness 2 and looting 1. I have to. It's my baby, and he's reborn. If only I could put Unbreaking on it. But he's literally back. It's literally back. It's my baby. It's back. Plus, honestly, Sharpness 3 sounds like it's gonna go crazy. My first item that I have named as well. Oh, and all my experience is gone. That's crazy, though. Alright. So now, with our new tools and our new junk that we have. That's monster stuff. That was right. I'm also gonna go through. Basically, Brobot, the new player experience in Destiny 2 is like doggy doo-doo butt, and it's really bad. Even for someone like me who's like played the game before, it's like bad. So you say Jigglyhorn because of an old cook you used to work with? What the fuck? What are you talking about? I think we journey into the Nether. And I think we go for more blaze rods. Put it in tools. I put it in tools. I put it in tools. I mean, if you want a grindy game, Destiny is definitely your best bet. I'm also gonna put tools. Put those away. That's my. This is my real baby. This will mine everything that I need it to. Honestly, there's kind of no reason to be mining with a diamond pick in any other perspective than like speed. You know what I mean? Alright. Now I want to go grab some coal so I can make more torches. Oh, but also what I really want to do is one of those. I still need to find like a drip cave. There we go. All right, to the nether. After I grab fire resistance potions again. How many more do I have? 2. I have 2. Just need 1. Hey, Sophia. Oh boy, here we go. We're about to learn which way this is supposed to... Actually, wait, I know exactly where I want to launch it. Just buy 2 day. Alright. Where's it gonna go? It's that way. Oh, and it's in like a really specific direction. Let's go to the edge. Like, legit, I'm gonna go all the way to the edge over here. It would be incredible if it was on the island, though. That would be, like, the best RNG. No, day. Also, Sophia, you're fine. I mean, you're not. Well, you know, you just said that you're not fine, but you're okay to express that here. It's okay. All right, let's pop it. See where it's gonna go. Oh, it's getting real specific. Wait. Oh, it shattered. I think it's over there. Like, unironically, I think it's somewhere over there. Because it's, like, kind of honing in on it, like, really easily. I don't feel like it usually does that. Oh, hey, Griffin. Oh, yeah, allergies suck. Aw. Day's gonna be a legend. If my cats were in here, I'd take pictures of them for you too. All right, we're making progress. We're actually playing the game. Imagine. You know what I do need though? I need more shields. That's definitely something that we ran into last time. No, I get really bad allergies during the spring. So I know how you feel. Thankfully, they don't really kick up during the winter for me. Or fall, rather. But both statements are still technically true. Alright, I need... wood. Play Minecraft. Shield. One more. Because we are gonna be in there for a hot minute. Alright. Let's fucking mosey. Oi, lads. Let's go show the nether. I don't mess with the overworld, diamonds. I'm Australian. Upside down. We won't let those fuckers take this land! Right! Right! Nope, 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 not dealing with you. Nope, 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 nope. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I miss my dog. I had a huge German Shepherd when I was a kid. Big fucker. Massive dog. Huge dog. Crazy big dog. Was literally known throughout the neighborhood because of how big he was. He was such a fucking Chad. He passed away a couple years ago, though, sadly. But he lived a damn good life. I think he was about 14 years old. Literally had him since I was like 6. But he was like the size of a fucking wolf. He was a big fucking dog. Well, there's the bridge. So now we can see how, like, useless it was. Oh my god. Okay, there it is. Oh, that too. We also need to find a, an ender thingy. Yeah, an ender thingy. This isn't right. I think we headed deeper in. Brother suffocated your fucking fish. How? Not that way. Did I go the wrong? No. Come on, buddy. In you go. There you go. Okay. Alright. I am speed. We gotta do this shit again. Alright, but at least for the most part, the only thing that I realistically have to worry about are the wither skeletons. I think if we kill those, we should be right as rain. Because these fuckers don't do shit to me. Well, maybe they do like a little bit to me. But not a lot. Not a whole lot. Oh yeah, you guys think you do damage. Oh, you guys are so cute. Think you do damage. Oh, you guys are just adorable. Oh, you think you guys are a threat. What's hitting me? Can you hit me just by, like, existing? Threw him out of the fish tank, buddy. Oh, so if they just touch me, they can kill me. That's a little extra. It's good to know, though, I guess. I didn't know that that was a feature of Blazes. That one's really annoying. Alright, hey guys. Here, pick you guys up. Thank you. Thank you. Actually, maybe I should be using Reborn for this because it has looting. Die. Whoa. Come here. Hell yeah. Reborn is reborn. You gotta love it. Oh. Shit. Oh. Dude, wait, did it fall down here with me? No, it didn't. I love feather falling. Oh. Dude, that was like actually scary. I almost died. I'm so good at this game. Oh, hey. Ooh. Come on. Come here. Trying not to hit the, Okay, 3 magma creams isn't terrible. We're not making that mistake again. We're gonna bridge. Okay, that's good, Sophia. I'm glad. Ah, bitch! That was fucking scary. Alright, we got another 3 minutes on the, fire resistance. But good, good. I'm glad you're starting to feel better. Trust me, I'm not feeling the greatest either. Oh shit! Oh no! Oh god! Oh god, what have I done? Oh no! Oh no. Oh jeez. Oh god. Mistakes have been made. Oh, mistakes have very much been made. Oh, jeezums. Why do I do this to myself? Ah. Okay, okay. Easy, easy. Easy breezy, beautiful cover girl. You would eat yourself if you were made out of chocolate? I'd eat myself if I wasn't made out of chocolate. Okay, at least they're easy to kill. Ow. Woo, woo, woo. Die. Die. Magma cube. The more magma creams that I have, though, the better. Because then I can make fire resistant potions. And then I won't fucking die when I'm here. Yes, aggro. Shit! Fuck! Dropping you out of school? Huh? I want to go over there. Oh, I want to go over there. Oh, but I want to go over here. Oh my god. Pew! 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 Okay, good. Pew! 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 Did you guys like my sound effects? I love my sound effects. Shit. What is this? What is this little cacophony of fuckery? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Drink, 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 drink. That thing needs to die. I don't care how it happens, it just needs to die. Works. It didn't die. It didn't die. It's coming back. It's coming back. Okay, it died. Why are there so many mobs all of a sudden? What happened? I went on a little adventure. I went on a little butt sniffing adventure. There's so many fucking wither skeletons now. What the fuck? Shit, that's not my intent. That was not my intention. There's so many mobs all of a sudden. The hell? Oh, Jesus. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry for breathing. Oh, my God. Oh, oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Okay. See? We play smart. We play smart. We don't play dumb. We play smart. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, we played stupid. Oh, my God, we played so dumb. Oh, no, we played ourselves. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Okay, actually, they're not that bad. Okay, maybe they're a little bad. Okay, maybe they're, like, a little bad. A one-day contest mode dungeon? What's that? A day one contest mode dungeon? What's that? I assume that's a Destiny thing? God, there's so many. They won't die, like, in the proper location. They're all over the place. Okay, there's one over here. Oh, come back here. No! Fucking stupid. How many do I have? 17. That's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. I wish I didn't have knockback. That's literally the thing that's cucking me right now. Is the fact that I have knockback. Honestly, that's probably what I should be doing, is actually building, like, a little of... Ow, fucking bitch. Fuck off. Ow. Fucking hurts. armor doing? My armor's doing okay. There we go. Okay, come on, guys. Come on. Guess I have to... 20. Not bad, not bad. Alright, I think we're good. I think 20 blaze rods for right now is good. We've got 3 magma nuggets. Magma nuggets? Magma creams. I think we're good. Oop, shit, hit my microphone. Maybe. At day. We'll see. Forward! Actually, these little goobers are a good way marker. Not too shabby, though. 20 blaze rods, 3 magma creams. Barely any damage to my shield. Hell yeah. We just gotta get back home. Ugh. And now the next thing that we actually have to go find is an Enderman forest. And farm the fuck out of those. Awesome. Awesome. Alrighty. Not too shabby. Well, step 1 is, I guess we should go make a shit ton of ender eyes. Again, we're progressing. Alright, so I'm gonna throw... That's rotten flesh. Bones. I'll take half the blaze rods. Gold away. Pocket went to Ireland. That's where Pocket went. She's on vacation right now. She'll be back. Hopefully. Armor, tools, weapons, weapons. Alright, well, I guess on the morrow we can do that. Oh, let me put swords away too in the weapons section. Not too. I'm using Reborn. True. True. Very good for her. Wish I could be on vacation. Stuff. Can't talk right now. Playing Minecraft. I think the golden honestly, what am I even saving Ender Pearls for? Honestly, I don't use them for anything. Hope she finds a lot of gold. Yeah, with the way my mom's talking, we might end up going probably next year. Cause I was telling Puck, I'm like, look, you play nice, and my mom will take you on the next trip. And you know, my mom might be saying right now, like, oh, you know, I don't really feel like going on a trip anywhere, and I don't have any money to do anything, and I'm not like crazy about, you know, doing stuff, and I want to save my money. And I'm like, sure. And then just yesterday, I think either this morning, I think it was this morning actually, I woke up and I had a text from her that said, so do you want to do Disney or Europe? And I'm like, ma, come on. We haven't even gone to Vegas yet. Chill out, mama. Alright, I'm pretty sure it's genuinely like over here. I'm being so dead ass. So dead ass that my ass is dead. Oh yeah, it's a traveling merchant that has like jack shit, right? You got jack shit, buddy? Yeah, you got oh. I mean that packed ice. Oh. Blue ice for 6? Nah, you're stupid. Alright. I'm gonna go like pretty deep in here, and then I'm gonna let one go. Okay, right up here I think is a good spot. Okay, still in this direction. Good unit dropped. You know what I didn't bring and should have probably brought? Fucking obsidian to make a fucking nether portal. Or at least my horse, you know? Let's check. Oh, we're getting straighter. Okay. Hello? Dude, that knockback goes crazy. What do I have? Oh, I have knockback 2. That's why it goes crazy. Ooh. Robot Day's calling you out. Ow. Alright. That way. Hey, Jackley. Or Kujiro. I'm bad with that. Hubby. That's a ravine. Woo. Ah. Alright, let's see. Still straight, huh? Yeah, there's a village. That's actually pretty helpful. Because I think I can skip the rain and just like start traveling during night or during the day without rain. It's literally only because like I read your username and I go, ah, respectful. I always try to read people's usernames to name them. Oh, trust me, Jack. Kujiro. Same here, buddy. Same here. Shitty day ain't over yet for me, though. It's only gonna get worse. Oh. Seems like today's just like everybody's worst day, huh? Let me go to sleep. Wanna be nighttime? Okay, let's check. Oh, no way. Wait, we're that close? Wait, we're that close? Wait, we're that close. We got a direction change. People, we got a direction change. Oh, it went down. Ladies and gents, I believe we have found it. I do still have torches. Oh, thank goodness. Holy Holy shit! But can we find a portal? Is the real question. I hear silverfish. Yup. Oh my guys. 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 Holy fuck. Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me. You found one. I'm like actually at a loss for words. Oh, we're not doing it. We're not doing the dragon right now. Hell no. Just wanted to see if I could even fucking find the thing. I wasn't expecting to find it this easily. Should you learn a trade? It's usually where money is, yeah. Yeah, that's trippy. I hate that. Ooh, this is spooky. Trapped in there. There's a way out. Like, that's crazy. That's fucking insane, dude. Dude, this is literally... Hell yeah, dude. You guys don't get it. The dripstone farm. We don't need coal anymore. For, you know, fuel. Wait, what am I doing? My Fortune 2 pickaxe with me. Alright, let's get out of here. Dude, that's crazy. Where did I come? I think I came from in here. Shit. Thank you. Massive progress. Massive W progress. Alright. We're gonna do something a little crazy. Oh, silverfish. Ow, bitch. Fuck off. How many of you fuckers are there? I know, it's a little crazy. Trust me, it'll make sense in a second. That's insane. That's fucking crazy that it's like right here too. Do have my axe on me, good. That's crazy. Dude, it's like right here. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, the rain stopped. Fucking finally. Hey, loser, move it. You, move it. Ow, 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 ow. Thank you. Aww. And now right here. Yeah, but it's more fun to like nudge them off, you know? Get all decorative with it too. Man, if only I had fucking sticks. But That should do her for a marker. All right, we can head back. That's crazy. It wasn't even that far. It was just like past the jungle. Like that's like a short jaunt. Probably in the nether anyways. It's crazy, dude. Alright, well, I guess I have to get started on that castle build sooner rather than later. I'm gonna need a place for all my peons to live. And now all those people that come in here asking to fucking play with me, they finally get an answer. Okay, you gotta be cool. Doggies! Do I have bones? I do. Can I get a dog? I got a dog! Hell yeah! Can I get another dog? Are the RNG gods with me? No, they are not. I got a dog! Come on, dog. Yeah, that's the plan. But I have to build the castle for me to rule from. And then you guys all need like a location to live in while you build your houses. Come on, dog. I don't want to lose you like I lost the other dogs. I think they died. Like genuinely, I went all the way back to my spawn point and I never saw them again. That's really cool. Like that little mass there, that's sick. We're gonna go back around this way. And just take over a cave. That's fair. Day of the Goblin in the cave. Based. Ow. The only problem is that I would need to get all you guys like on the same page. Like fully knowing that like there are no mods. There will be no mods. And like it's honor system and don't be a dick to one another, you know? It's like the even more exclusive variant of the Discord is being allowed to get into the server. I think. My dog's still with me. Yeah, so then the other ones must have died. Or been, like, lost out in sea or something. I don't care if you use client-side stuff. I'm just saying, like, I'm not installing anything on the server. And yes, robot, exactly, like VIP access. But it will probably be a while before that gets opened up. Basically, what I want to do is I want to finish off the few builds that I have set up. So that when other people join, I have like a backup world in the event that anything goes wrong. Whether it's someone being a bad actor or someone doing something stupid or someone stealing shit, you know, I have like a backup plan or a backup direction. Because, you know, I put a lot of time into this world and I don't want somebody like, you know, somebody that I trust coming in here and ruining everything. Like that would suck. So once my builds are done, then we can get everybody else in here. I think what I'll do from then is basically just help everybody, like, acquire materials. And then help people, like, do their builds and stuff. And that'll be the primary content for a while. And then once everybody's, like, saddled up and they have their houses and they're feeling pretty confident, then we can go defeat the dragon, like, together as, like, a server. I think that'd be fun. Dog. You get to sit there now. That's your forever resting space. Alrighty. Yeah, so on the hilltop, I want to see how much space I actually have when I get up top there. Like up here. Like up here. Like up here. I want to make a castle. Like a big castle courtyard that like spans this whole area, right? And this will be like my true domain. You know, it's where I put all my stuff, it's where all my shit goes. And then down here, everything else kind of becomes like the town. And then everybody else can kind of build their houses in said town, however they like. Or on the outskirts of town or across the way, you know, wherever you prefer building. And then I'll provide support however I can. Oof. Oh, my eyes are killing me. All right, that's enough Minecraft for one day, I think. So now what we're gonna do is peruse YouTube for a little bit on my content. But let's hang out, watch a video for a second, and then we can like go over and do some animation. Oh, hey, Zypher. Oh, whoa. Jesus. Making a racist start to wine by griefing him in Minecraft. Okay, I can't stand this guy's voice. Hey everyone, my name is James and welcome back to Chippy Gaming's. I can't stand his openings. Fun fact.
So, very quick Terraria news video tonight. We just got the latest state of the game, and although very light on spoilers with the end of the year fast approaching, this one does give us a better look at the timings for the update. So, as always, let's jump into it. To begin then, Relogic wrote, the teams remain hard at work on adding / tweaking / fixing content.
No, I can't fucking stand. He's like, welcome back. It's James with Chippy Gaming. I can't stand that. I can't stand like him holding the fucking word.
On before we say for certain. How's that for vague? All that said, we're pretty excited for what is in Terraria 1.4.5 already. What we know is still to be added, and what may or may not be.
Remember the last Terraria update when they said they're not gonna add any more stuff to it?
They wrote, as we mentioned in the opening of the state of the game, the team has the final list in hand, as well as a few possible additional things that we might include, which we'll decide in the next couple of weeks, and is hard at work with getting all of that content together. Terraria 1.4.5 has turned into quite an update, far exceeding our initial intent to just do the Dead Cells content. We know
yeah, I bet it did.
Been longer than usual,
I bet it fucking did.
Expected. But the end is in sight, and we hope that it will not be much longer before we can get and give a sense of timing. We had a few spoilers in mind for this month, but none of them really felt right and / or are things that we may not want to spoil at all before the update drops. So, that being the case, no spoilers from the PC side this month, I'm afraid. Well, to break this section down and just give my personal thoughts here, it seems like, to me, Relogic are
Jesus Christ
that this update likely will not release in 2024. Of course, they aren't saying that outright, but what they are telling us is that they have a final list of things that they want to add to the update, but they still want to have an internal talk about some larger ideas that could potentially make it into the update. And as mentioned, those will happen over the next couple of weeks. Typically, from what I can remember, when Relogic say that they're close to the end of an update, it doesn't normally mean weeks, it usually means months. And you all know I say that as a very patient player. I always acknowledge the fact that these updates are completely free, and I don't want them to rush this update, like, even in the slightest. But what they've brought up...
Man, if only Minecraft could be like Terraria, you know, with like constant updates. That's an hour-long pyrocynical video. Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh, blah, 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 blah. PS1 Minecraft? What? Huh? Why'd everything update like that? That was weird. Well, it's because he does stream. It's just like clips from his streams. That's why they're so long. See? It's just him streaming. I'd like be taking out like an entire hour long bit of this stream. You'd get like a pretty decent amount of content. I don't know, I feel like if I started cutting up like my stream content into like actual videos, it would be like different. Trying to think. Who's this guy?
It feels like life has pretty much deleted everything that I've
Big stretch.
tried to build for the past, I don't even know, decade or so.
This is Thomas. This is Josh. This is Olin, and they are Balloon Shop, my favorite YouTube channel from back when I was a kid. Together, these guys made loads of wacky skits, ranging from That's So Random style nonsense to spoof infomercials to every
Brand new animal. Oh, B&A?
till they become just as absurd as they are hilarious. Or at least I remember them being funny, but you know how that can be with how you remember stuff. So one night, I opened up that old channel.
Oh, yeah, I already watched it. I don't like it.
Now, they definitely range a lot in terms of quality. Not everything's going to be a home run, but oddly enough,
Studio Trigger's good at animation, not writing.
Scrappy energy to it all. Like, you're really just watching three dudes have a good time together, doing whatever they want to do. And we're just along for the ride. But when they hit, they hit. Really, even the simplest premises are executed with an impressive commitment to the bit. Take Josh running from melons. In this one, Josh runs from melons. But if there's one thing Josh is great at, it's taking a beating. This seriously looks like it hurts, and that's consistent across their catalog. If someone needs to look like they're getting beat up, well,
it's like sometimes people forget that I'm an animator, and it's like my job to watch animation.
Tree looks so convincing that I couldn't help but laugh. On the other end of the spectrum, though, there are the skits that commit to a full-on narrative, like The Life of William Buxton.
This is William Buxton, a kind, unassuming young man with a gentle heart.
Here, a voiceover chronicles the life of, you guessed it,
William Buxton,
a man who mentions that he dislikes tornadoes and watches his life crumble around him as they take everything. It's just really odd, and one of those videos that showed how experimental and creative they were willing to get. And with videos like these, the longest, most narratively driven, and strangest ones, they often starred Olin, who had a penchant for goofy turns of phrase and silly voices, often using unique filler words in lieu of the usual swearing I would have expected, which, as a kid, I definitely appreciated that. And my parents wouldn't come in and get peeved at me for watching it.
No, like my
My
content.
overall favorite skits from there
I just
usually
swear.
involved these
Fuck!
regular situations taken to an extreme, like Shake.
Now you're
which is
awake.
Thomas doing what he does best and absolutely freaking out because Josh won't stop making food noises. And I mean, we all know someone who makes too many food noises, I think. Or Oreo, where some dudes debate over their favorite way to eat their sandwich cookies. As usual with comedy, it can be hard to describe what exactly is so funny, but even something as simple as Thomas eating the Oreo, man, it just cracks me up. His acting is freaking hilarious, and if they ever needed someone to play an overconfident jerk, he was there, hamming it up. Same goes for a soft-spoken fellow, an angry interviewer, or really,
I think I've seen
Thomas,
these
was a
shorts
really
before.
solid comedic actor. It's probably not a coincidence.
I think these are
that
the
a lot
few
of
things that I
one-liners
haven't
stick
seen on
out
the
of my
internet.
mind are from him. And man, Balloon Shop has influenced my language more than I care to admit.
Quiet down, my sweet feather. Hey there. You are a magical kingdom.
Hey, bro. You're cruising for a bruising.
What is
Oh, that one. Yeah, I say that all the time. I know that video now.
I've never been this mad.
Yeah, Josh and Olin also get some of these. The list just goes on and on and on.
Oh,
I
yeah.
can't tell if they just happen to align with my sense of humor, or if they.
Why is he eating a
define
whole
my
ass
sense of humor
pepper?
with some of these skits. Actually, these videos define me in a lot of other ways too.
It's like me and
Especially
Bobbert's
making this
content.
type of video,
I still
find
quote,
my hand
like,
at comedy skits.
Robbie go to
Having fun
sleep,
with my friends
Robbie
and
wake
being
up all the
goofy.
time.
They were never
And Rune Suck.
Still,
I remember
think
watching
Balloon
Rune
Shop
Suck. That was the
first
first
channel
video I ever
launched,
watched
it
from
had
him.
enough of a following that I paused and went, wait, people can do that? Like, they can upload this stuff to the internet and that many people can watch it?
Oh, hello,
Hey,
Dominix.
Balloon Shop, who knows if I would
Well,
even
perfect.
be making videos
You
on
already
it
know
in
what
the
to
first place.
expect.
So, you can send your thanks or your complaints to
We're
them.
just taking a small break
But of
before I hop
course,
into
all
animation,
good
like,
things come to
properly.
an end. Eventually, for whatever reason, Balloon Shop
Wow, we did a bunch
stopped
of
posting
work in Minecraft.
and honestly, it
Did a
never
lot of
really upset
progression.
me. Like,
Feeling
sure, I
good.
would have liked more skits, but it felt like they went out strong with some really great videos. And if they'd had enough, then fair enough. Nothing
Yeah.
lasts forever, and if they wanted to or had to stop,
Honestly, that's probably the
I was
way
cool with it.
Smosh should have
it
went.
was just the natural end of this.
Instead of it being,
The
like, you
videos
know,
they had already
flogged to
created would
death.
always be there for me to enjoy.
And then resuscitated a little bit, and then flogged to death again.
No, for Olin Rogers, it was just the beginning.
Okay, see that show. I've seen that. I don't know what it's called. The animated show. I've seen that. I swear to God.
Hey, Lord.
Ah! Kevin! We aren't even in final space yet. What's wrong with your voice?
What? This is how I always sound.
No, it's no.
What?
Is that you?
Ben? Ben who?
Ben 10.
No, I'm Kevin.
Kevin 11?
No? Anyway, I got a sponsorship lined up for you, buddy.
Wait.
Imagine a world full of gods,
Oh,
warriors,
jeez.
and stars
Okay.
that I can
All right.
see, with legends of myth and might.
How long is this
and
going
heroes straight out
for?
of Asgard. Do you know what game I'm talking about?
You did not.
It's Raid Shadow.
Dude,
Kevin, you bag of crap.
guys, I'm gonna say it now, and I'm gonna say it loud, I'm gonna say it proud, and I'm gonna stand by it. If I ever on any of my videos have a Raid Shadow Legends fucking sponsorship, kill me. Shoot me. Kill me. I have sold out.
And if you keep logging in for 7 more days after that,
I will not, genuinely, I will not do sponsorships of companies that I disagree with.
how'd you know that?
I will have to
Anyway,
actually use products from them
dungeon. On your very first outing,
to, like,
you need to battle against the all-night
get any
Odin
kind of,
Father.
you know,
But the events
anything
won't
out of
run
it.
Till November 22nd, my second favorite day. So if you're a new player and you click my link below just by logging in for 7 days, you can get Loki for free. So click that link. and you'll get
Loki?
$60 worth of items free. Come find me under the name Kevin Bot. Join my clan, and then we'll be winners together.
By Opera GX. No.
I'm.
Bye bye.
This is Olin Rogers.
Hold on. Yeah, guys, and really quickly, I just want to talk about our sponsorship. Fucking Opera GX is one of the greatest browsers in the world. Use it all the time. Yep, I do. No, I don't. You guys clearly see I use Google Chrome.
Funny, creative man with some big dreams. He wants to make.
You can actually see up here. What did I do? All of the shit that I have saved, like of Dead Man Wonderlands, like intro song. I have like a Witcher 3 medallion, powerful. Oh, a Halo style knife, sword, another sword, another sword, another sword. Witcher 3, Geralt of Rivia versus Prince of Rivia, Blood and Wine, glow in the dark silver locket on eBay. Yeah.
A cartoon.
That real shit.
He wants to entertain and move people. He has a cat named Starscream. He has a successful YouTube channel, and his friend Thomas even helps him sometimes. He's got a dessert shop where he can meet up with fans.
Oh, that's
I know.
cool.
He's got everything going for him.
That's pretty great.
Compared with Balloon Shop, there's something different about Olin's stuff. Like, the comedy is often similar enough, featuring the same snappy cuts, twitchy editing, loud yells, lack of swearing, and so on. There are also these other projects, these lengthy, complete episodes or abstract skits that are hard to even understand. While watching these, it quickly became clear that Olin had an interest in using YouTube for serialized storytelling.
Same.
Creating a series of series, multiple separate sets of episodes that really combine together to create a cohesive story. And as Olin himself has said, this was his goal, to become better at storytelling specifically.
That's
To
awesome.
be totally honest though, these videos never quite connected with me as much, and neither did his storytime stuff. Not that there was anything wrong with them, it just wasn't my cup of tea. Going back to his stuff now though, man, some of this is really ambitious. The effects work, the shot composition, color grading, and compositing. on
Yes,
some of these episodes of Cock
man,
Rock
early
is
YouTube
just
stuff was like
give this man a full budget.
really up
Someone
there.
to do this for a YouTube video, especially all those years ago without some bloated budget.
True.
Wild. So yeah, I could definitely still respect what Olin was doing. And I kept tuning in here and there out of an idle curiosity. But at a point, I just kind of forgot to keep doing that. Until eventually,
Me with Smosh,
I
honestly.
forgot he was making videos at all. But then one day, I saw a trailer for a show called Final Space.
Oh, that's what it is.
Well, it was none other than Olin Rogers.
Mayday, mayday, command starbase. This is Gary Space. Astronaut, space explorer. Command, I seem to have crash landed on a distant exotic planet of some kind.
This is Gary Space, a now unlisted cartoon pilot uploaded to Olin's YouTube channel in 2010.
Based.
Beyond the clip I just showed, there really isn't much to say. What you see is what you get.
Why does-
Sketchy little
why does it
comedy
look like
skit,
Inferno
mostly
Cop?
Still images or simple movements. Clearly born of the desire to make a cartoon, rather than the capability to currently follow through on that feat. And I don't mean that in a bad way exactly. Animation is hard, time
I wish I
consuming,
could
and
just do
usually
that,
expensive.
honestly.
But instead of waiting for all the stars to align, it's often better to put something out there, take a first crack at it, and keep trying from there. This is Final Space's pilot, uploaded to Olin's YouTube channel in 2016. Yep, 6 years later, and it looks like this. Quite the glow up, I'd say. A full 7 minutes of complete animation, but still unmistakably Olin Rogers in its sense of humor. The silly phrases, the goofy delivery, the exaggerated back and forths. But along with that, there's a strangely tragic tone as the protagonist Gary holds his dead friend Avocado's body, all while asking that his ship's auto-destruct sequence be changed to something more pleasant, to a countdown till the cookies in the oven are ready. Rather than being a pilot that could serve as the actual beginning to a story, it more so feels like a proof of concept, or a way to get people curious how we got to this point. However, more than even the pilot itself, Olin's reaction to it connects with me. See, he uploaded his initial viewing, staring at his phone screen until he's brought to tears. And it's easy to understand why. While to me, these are two separate videos uploaded 6 years apart, I think it's more so that Final Space's true pilot was 6 years in the making, whether directly or through Olin honing his craft. As Olin wrote in Gary Space's description, first cartoon I've ever made. Give it a chance. Just like with every cartoon, they get better with time.
True.
I've always wanted to make a cartoon since I was a kid.
Sam?
And this?
Working on it.
Is a video of a kid
well,
turned
technically I'm
into a
watching this
grown
video
man
instead of
seeing
working
that
on it, but we'll
dreams
get there.
become real. And it was about to get even realer, real fast. Conan O'Brien quickly took notice of the project. Then, within a couple months of the pilot's release, Olin was out in LA, with showrunner David Sachs joining the project to help guide Olin through the TV creation journey. Pitching the show to a room full of executives, he started working on the season 1 run-through. By the year's end, Final Space had been picked up by TBS, following what senior vice president of the company called a genuinely funny and oddly heartfelt pitch, and one that he was not alone in wanting to buy. According to him, all of the networks in the room bought into it. Somehow, Final Space was in the perfect position to become a success. As Olin himself said,
"Things are getting so crazy right now, but I feel like it's the calm before the storm."
That's honestly, that's pretty great.
This episode of Final Space shows a ton of promise. Right away, it has a certain atmosphere that I really didn't expect. This longing, melancholic tone to it as a lonely piano plays out in the vastness of space. The backgrounds and shot composition beautiful and evocative, making Gary feel small and insignificant in the face of it all. It goes a long way in selling Gary's isolation and pain, trapped so far from the rest of the world as he waits out his 5-year prison sentence. There's a real sense that he doesn't belong here, that he's losing his mind, with the wild, wacky, detailed, and exaggerated character animation smacking you in the face with his personality. I mean, the ship's artificial intelligence, Hugh, won't even let him get a cookie. How wouldn't you go crazy? Never mind the fact that he's getting perpetually tortured by Kevin, the robot who's meant to keep him sane during this time, but instead drives him even more crazy. And all of this added together makes it entirely believable that when he confronts an alien creature, another true living organism, for the first time since his sentence began, he's willing to put his life on the line to protect it. And all this is wrapped up in the exact type of Olin Rogers humor I expected. All of the stuff that made his skits unique and entertaining. From here, the central premise keeps things moving at a steady clip, because Mooncake is actually a planet-destroying superweapon, and now Gary needs to keep him away from a villain who wants to use his power to open the equally mysterious and dangerous Final Space. It's a solid introduction to the series.
Yeah.
But I have one problem with all this. Gary is annoying. In and of itself, I don't even mean that as a critique. It's just kind of a key character trait of his, and that could be fine. In fact, I found it mostly enjoyable in the first episode. The show does a good job of justifying it through its presentation and premise. Well, mostly. I do think it's a bit unfortunate that he acts super similarly before he's locked away too. If he were markedly more composed and controlled at this point, I think it would have gone a long way and made this change feel more emotionally compelling, but I'm getting off track here. Anyway, it's only when other characters are introduced that things really start to fall apart for me, and that's because the way they react to Gary feels really inconsistent with how I view him, and honestly, their own view of him too at times. like how he quickly befriends this bounty hunter Avocado, who was sent by the ominously named Lord Commander to get this alien mooncake. Now, the reason he ends up liking Gary is because Gary truly has his back, even going so far as to help him get his son Little Kato back from this villain. And I get that, I really do. But there's a difference between heroism and likability, and sadly, when I think of Gary, I don't think of his heroism first. I think about how he won't take accountability, how he has to make everything a joke, how his moment-to-moment obnoxious quirks undermine the emotions of otherwise well-done scenes. This is even worse with his love interest Quinn, who can't stand him for most of the show's runtime, even going so far as to beat the crap out of him at one point. But then she turns
Dude,
around
it's
and
so
watches
well
various videos
animated.
he recorded for her while he was locked up. And while I get finding this somewhat pitiable or endearing, could go either way honestly, I can't really get behind it as the basis for a romantic relationship that's going to be absolutely key to this show's emotional core. Of course, none of this is to say that Gary doesn't have strong characteristics or moments. For example, there's this flashback sequence about his father as he's getting burnt by a star and hallucinating. The presentation here is divine. You can feel how small Gary is in the face of the cosmos, but also in the face of his past trauma. It is such a strong image. On top of that, the whole premise of the show is just that he'll do anything to protect Mooncake. And these surprisingly tender moments between them, man, that's where I got
They're gonna kiss.
the genuine heart of the show. Sadly though, for me, that couldn't overwrite the way he often acted moment to moment. Like when Avocado was telling him about how the Lord Commander tried to make him shoot Little Kato, and he's saying this.
Oh, that's pretty dark. Like midnight dark. Like the darkest of the dark, like super dark.
Yeah, these are the moments that first come to mind when I think of Gary in this season, and sadly, it really undercut a lot of Final Space's otherwise emotional and compelling scenes. While of course there are other moments or things I could praise,
That's pretty wild that it's like
these were the main feelings I was
hit
left with
those.
by the end of Final Space's first season. Annoyance with Gary and disappointment that I hadn't connected with it more. However, despite my complaints, I still saw the potential here, and where I just saw potential, others already saw greatness. Plenty of people love Season 1 of Final Space, and I can totally see why. At times, it's funny, heartfelt, and beautiful. It's clearly a work of love and
It's really well animated for like.
I also find Olin's view of criticism really endearing. There's so little defensiveness in his responses. Well, it's still clear that he absolutely believes in what he's making. I mean, the guy framed a negative review of the show to serve as motivation. At the end of the day, this was Olin's first real crack at an animated television production, and I can't even imagine how crazy that would be. To so quickly get thrust into making something like this, where so many people need to contribute, where organization is so important, where studio interests and logistical considerations go from non-entities to major points of concern. This is where business meets art.
Yeah.
It's gotta be tough. I mean, it certainly was for Olin.
There was no time to even construct a plan of anything. Before I knew, I was meeting with attorneys and agents, and I had to find a place within like a week. The hardest thing for me,
I recognize his voice, oddly enough.
and to be honest, I didn't expect that to even be a thing. That loneliness that I would feel, it's you either use it or you be consumed by it, you know?
All in all, while it's still clear this was a dream come true for him, there's another truth within the dream. Being a showrunner is hard.
Yeah.
Heck, any creative work is hard. You spend so much time working on the thing that it's hard to know if it's even good by the time you're done with it. Or, well, at least that's how I feel. With that said, I was still curious what Season 2 of Final Space would become, and hopeful that it would take the heart of the show and improve upon it.
Did not, did it?
Did it manage to do that?
Probably not. Huh?
Yeah, Season 2 of Final Space is, different. The humor has seen the most obvious change. While the first season certainly had its share of dark moments or jokes, there was an overall empathetic tone to it. Like, it never really wanted to lose sight of the heart of these characters among all the comedy, even if it didn't always succeed at that. Now, though, now the humor has a crueler, more gross-out edge to it that feels more in line with a lot of other adult animated comedies.
Rick and
One
Morty.
of the most obvious examples of this has gotta be here, where we learn about a new character named Ash. She gets this terrifying, tragic backstory about her sister being consumed by this monster. She finds her inside it, but it's already too late for her. The sister's body might remain, but she is dead. So the group narrowly escapes. Ash is forced to leave her sister behind. And...
Ow!
Oh, that should cover your rent.
Give me the key!
Oh.
Wow, they really do bounce forever. Hooray!
yeah, I mentioned the problem with Avocado's backstory and Gary's reaction to it in season 1, but this is still different. Now most of the other characters just seem flat out indifferent, and it gives the vibe that the show is too. Later, there's this whole B-plot following a guy who's nervous about getting married, but some of the characters join forces to convince him he should go through with it. So they accidentally push him out of the ship toward his bride, and...
He isn't coming! Wait, I'm coming!
I really don't like this. We spent a whole episode's B-plot...
Okay,
building this
okay,
up.
okay,
So
okay. Like I get that if it was like a whole build-up B plot, you know, narratively speaking, that doesn't really pay off super well. But also just the way that it's animated and just how simple it is, it's kind of fucking funny. From sitting outside, like just
Later, forces
like
to convince him he should go through.
look at
So
this.
they accidentally push him out of the ship toward his bride, and...
He isn't coming! Wait, I'm coming!
Like that's kind of funny.
We spent a whole episode's B-plot building this up. So do we use it for interesting characterization or maybe something heartfelt? Nah, instead we get a punchline that isn't nearly funny enough to justify all that wasted time, and on top of that, just feels too mean-spirited.
It is a little mean-spirited.
Overall, the second season has a general problem where it's like the show has been split in two. Now we have the usually serious A story involving a tragic story for one of our heroes. The B story focuses on comedic hijinks. Unfortunately, though, I found that the nature of the comedy actively detracted and
Family
distracted from
Guy.
even its most heartfelt scenes. There's just this stop and start, unfocused nature.
It's
to everything,
Family
and I struggled
Guy.
to even find some sort of basic thematic through line between the A and B plots. Speaking of the plot, at the end of the first season, Gary completely failed. The Lord Commander got mooncake, final space was opened, the Earth was pulled inside, and Quinn sacrificed herself to close the rift, because that way, at least there was a chance she could save Gary. It led me to believe we would kind of pick up with the same sort of plot structure and tone. However, season 2 goes for something new. Where before the premise facilitated a fairly fast-paced serialized story, now Gary's on the hunt for 5 magical MacGuffins that will open the way to final space. A structure which is used to make the show more episodic, which in and of itself isn't bad, but the opening of season 2 is really disappointing. See, all of season 1 was building toward this scene, and so season 2 opens with Gary happening to get picked up by a garbage collection ship and reuniting with all of his surviving companions from season 1, except Quinn. And it's good that Quinn isn't back so quickly, but even so, I don't know. I just expected us to sit with Gary alone for a bit longer before he found Little Kato, Hugh, and Kevin again. And they even get another ship already. But before this season has even properly started, another change is already revealed.
Previously on Final Space, I'm Gary. A lot of people on Reddit think I'm annoying. Well, I guess they have a point.
That's right. In what seems to be an effort to address criticism, this dramatic event is used to develop Gary, making him more of a reserved straight man now. which I would have expected to like better, but
Oh, Talk to Us
again, all in all,
canceled?
I think we
Yeah,
just
I
went
bet it
back to
was.
the status quo too quickly for it to really sink in.
Look, as
Like,
much
don't get me
credit as I
wrong,
give
appreciate
the
that
Hawk
they
Tour
toned it
girl
down a bit.
for
Maybe
like
some people quitting
really
early on,
capitalizing
there was
on
enough of an
just
additional
like
carryover from the prior
the
season for
explosion of fame that she
I
got.
guess I just didn't care
I
enough
knew
about their
nothing that she was
relationship,
ever gonna
and it
make
made
was
me a
gonna
bit
like
nervous
last
about
very
what
long.
else the show would quickly undo. Sadly, this is where I dropped the show. After the first episode of season 2. I felt pretty confident that my hopes for the show wouldn't be realized and that it simply wasn't for me. However, months later, I was watching YouTube and a clip from the show appeared in my suggested videos tab. The title had me curious, so I clicked and...
Hey, son.
What's up, Dad?
Did you get it?
Got the last piece?
Attaboy. I'm proud of you.
Why? We're trapped in here because of me.
It's been 60 years. You have to forgive yourself.
I can't.
You're a Kato. They don't mope. They do. You made a mistake, son. Now stop beating yourself up.
Oh.
This scene totally got me. It's everything I had hoped Final Space could become.
That's
it's so
extra
tragic.
fucked
A
up.
little boy unable to come to terms with his father's death, even after growing so much older. And now he acts out his role for him in a vain attempt to convince himself that he is okay, that he's someone worth being proud of. And yet that hesitation sets in as he types the most important words. I believe in you. Like,
That's
wow,
that.
just,
Wow. Yeah. No. Wow. Yeah.
So I went back. I kept watching the show. I reached the episode, and sure enough, the whole thing was great. It didn't have any of the issues with A and B stories I mentioned. There wasn't ill-fitting comedy. No, the full context only made this better. The idea of Little Kato making a simple screw-up while flying the spaceship, getting trapped in this sort of time vortex where he lives out 60 years, slowly losing his mind, blaming himself that he and his friends got into this situation in the first place. It obviously just has a baseline level of emotion to it. But the episode builds from here, taking all that pathos from that single scene I loved so much and cranking it up in the best way possible. So we watch as Little Kato's voice for his father gets angrier and more negative with him, as his friends reject his plan to escape from this place. The words he puts in his father's mouth slowly form into this self-loathing, a reflection of his own hatred. And then there's the episode's final twist. All of these people, they are also figments of Little Kato's imagination, and that only makes this episode better, because now every character interaction, whether these friends believed in his plan or not, serves as
welcome
an
back, Cool
expansion
Dog.
of those false conversations with his father.
We're taking a
Another
small
representation of his
break
internal
before we
struggle
hop
to
into
believe he's
animation.
worth something. Finally, though, Gary and
We're
the others
watching this
managed to
video
save
and then we're
him,
gonna
even reverting his appearance back.
draw for a bit.
Maybe they didn't truly save him. After all, Little Kato still remembers everything that happened to him in there. And I was pumped to see how he was going to adjust back to normal life, following something so uniquely.
Probably
And
by
the way he
ignoring it.
adjusts is that he just does. Yep, this barely comes up again, and Little Kato is
Following a
more or
cat
less acting
doctor?
the same as he was before.
Oh.
And like, sure, I get this.
I think I know what you're talking
But
about.
it still has an overarching plot and continuity. In the end, this doesn't ruin the episode, but it certainly makes it less compelling in retrospect. Really, much like with how season 2 itself started, the show is just too quick to return to the status quo. And sure enough, it would happen again soon. Now, for many people, Avocado.
Oh my god, this is
was
an
the
almost
highlight of
hour-long
season 2,
video.
Maybe even its big hook. Despite my issues with his and Gary's friendship, I could still appreciate it too. The tragedy of this father finally reunited with his son, only to notice the bomb strapped to his back at the last second, diving onto it while asking his best friend to take care of his son. It was certainly memorable, and the show's presentation made it clear how much this weighed on Gary. But then here, yeah, Avocado comes back to life.
What?
Now, it would be one thing if this was part of some long-running plot, something we built to over many episodes with the hero slowly coming
awesome.
up with a plan or gathering pieces for this.
I open
but
Discord without it being
they
on this
just
monitor?
happen to
Yes.
fly into a creature who sends them back through time, and they go and get him in the span of a single episode. Yeah, I hate that. But does this mean I hated the whole season? No, not quite. The Other Side is still a great episode. There are other heartfelt moments that connected with me, some jokes that landed. But in the end, when all added together, I was just like
Cool.
confused. Because this didn't
That's coming out
feel
pretty
like the
good.
same show
Are they gonna do like a
anymore.
full
Consider
illustration
even
of it, or is
episodes
it just
would
staying
work.
a sketch?
But it often felt like I was watching a knockoff rather than the real thing. Instead of leaning into and refining its most special parts, it had gone off in a different direction, and a direction I was not fond of, despite the occasional glimmer of brilliance. And all of that left me wondering, what happened? Like, seriously, what happened? Fortunately, we've got a lot of answers because what happened was some serious behind-the-scenes tomfoolery.
Which makes sense.
So can you talk about that process of taking it from the initial video to like a full...
Absolutely. So one of our first sessions between me and Olin was like, we were like, okay, so what are we going to do? And we were like, we decided that we want to do a show that would surprise the audience and defy expectations.
And what could be worse for a show like that than the studio interfering to tell them to make it more like other shows?
I could go into a laundry list of things that happened during season 2. That was a battle from start to finish. More notes than I care to even think about. The short of it was the network wanted it to be a standalone and a companion to American Dad, which meant
I agree with that for the most part, depending on the way that they color.
Never intended to go.
So yeah, a lot of that humor that felt not Olin to me, well, it probably wasn't Olin. It was a byproduct of revision after revision, studio notes piled up on studio notes, as executives tried to twist and morph the show into the American Dad companion piece it was never meant to be, which explains the more episodic nature of things, the off-kilter B-plots, and the generally different humor. In Olin's own words, the first couple episodes of the season were basically created to placate the network. Specifically, this joke apparently got the network's faith back. Yeah, the piss joke. Really, creating something good is hard enough as it is. Never mind when you're dealing with stuff like this. Never mind when the studio heads hate the best episode of your show. What is your personal favorite episode?
Personal favorite episode is probably Chapter 14, The Other Side. It's everything I want the show to be, but it was a challenge to get that one made. The network hated it. We fought to keep it.
This is maddening to me. Like, I'm just a guy watching the show and I'm peeved. I can't even imagine working on it and knowing that the people funding it don't like your favorite episode.
Yeah.
The best episode. And now it's like, maybe that's why it didn't get a proper follow-up, right? It's a miracle it got included in the first place. Leaning into it more would have just been poking the bear and asking for a problem. Are the executives stupid? Am I stupid? At the end of the show's second season, Gary and the team managed to open the way to Final Space after collecting all the keys. So they enter, with Gary ready to reunite with Quinn, only to discover that this place is more dangerous than they ever could have imagined. With Invictus, a giant cosmic space demon, trying to kill them at every turn as it attempts to kidnap Mooncake and use his power to escape from here. And once Invictus is out, nowhere will be safe. In a lot of ways, this season of Final Space is instantly a massive improvement over the prior one. It's totally clear that Olin got a lot of creative control back. The story is much more focused, with both A and B plots feeling directly related to the season's premise: survive and escape Final Space. Despite being even darker than before, the humor feels less mean-spirited and abrasive. And though it takes a few episodes to get going, I found myself slipping into the show's rhythm, enjoying it again, and you know what? At times, it rivals the best moments of Season 1, providing new backstories to get me reinvested in these characters. We build on Avocado's relationship with the Lord Commander, revealing that Little Cato is really the Prince of Entrexia, and that Avocado saved his life only after murdering his parents. Then there's Quinn, who's being poisoned by her time in Final Space, so she begins hallucinating about a terrifying past with her long-dead sister, and I began to buy into her relationship with Gary. And as characters reached their lowest points, as they began to fight and argue and grow increasingly desperate, they also became well-rounded, full. The relationships felt real. And these friendships with Gary I hadn't been able to fully believe before, well, the show was doing the work, heck yeah. Now, all that being said, this season of Final Space isn't perfect, far from it. I had plenty of frustrations over its
very far and hard to get anything perfect, of course.
Who were introduced in season 2 and
oh, hey, Fusion Dance.
The shuffle of its unfocused nature. And all too quickly here, Fox is killed off to serve as a source of change in Ash, which would be a lot more effective if I truly bought into them as a pair, but oh well. Then there's Ash getting tempted by Invictus to join their side, which just doesn't feel remotely convincing to me. Invictus possessed Gary and murdered her brother. There's no way she's going to just look past that. Like, even if she leaves the main group, she wouldn't join with her brother's killer.
Yeah.
But, I guess she would. I don't know. At times, these characters' decisions don't feel believable to me, and unfortunately, that includes big decisions. So, by the time Invictus got his grubby mitts on Mooncake and broke out of Final Space, I was left more conflicted than anything. It's not that season 3 did a bad job, but there's just that inherent challenge of building on material that felt out of line with what the show wanted to be in the first place. That's its own challenge entirely, and though I had reached the shocking change of stakes at the end of the road, that road had a whole lot of potholes, and my car was not looking hot. But you know what? I was still in the car.
That
Still had more
sounded
gas in the
expensive.
tank. I mean, the show was produced during 2020, so a lot of it had to be done remotely. Again, not exactly the best circumstances for making.
Have fun at work, cool
I
dog.
watched other shows that needed to slowly find their path, so maybe they just need a little more time.
Oof.
It
Oof.
sucks when a show gets canceled, especially when it doesn't get a chance to have an even remotely satisfying ending. For fans, it's just awful to know that, outside of some miraculous return, this is it. It can feel invalidating, frustrating, and genuinely make you a bit jaded about serialized television going forward. And Olin's videos around this time hurt. Even before the show's cancellation, it's clear that life is dealing him an awful hand.
My family has been having a lot of severe health issues. Starscream died.
Oh. What?
Yeah. Neighbor's dog killed her. Yeah, so the beginning of this year, a tornado destroyed the soda parlor.
Huh?
6-7 years I've had that open.
It's gone.
Even from the outside looking in, this all starts to feel absurd.
Yeah,
Like the
kinda.
world is out to get him, like that ridiculous skit from way back in the Blue
Yeah,
Sky
actually,
days.
I was gonna
In reality,
say.
this is a video of a guy coming to terms with the fact that he's lost many things he loves and that he can never get back. And
Oh, yeah,
fellow
Ghost of
Catman,
T.
like,
It
this
starts with a
video is
T.
rough.
I've
It
seen that, yeah.
genuinely made me
It looks good.
And yet,
Everyone's freaking out
Olin
because it's a female
tries
pro
to look
tag. I don't
under
give a
it.
shit.
If you're moving,
Also, Brobot, the show is called Final
Whether it's
Space.
up or
It's
down,
pretty good.
bad
I've seen a
or
couple
anyways,
episodes of it. I haven't seen the full series of it.
the bad times should make you appreciate the good times. That's how I find a way to convert it, you know? I have an amazing family. And for 10 years, I had a Thundercat. A larger-than-life pet. And for 6 years, I had a soda shop. I got to meet so many of you. I got to hang out. I got to connect with people. Those chapters are closed. But it doesn't mean I can't flip back and read it and experience it. You know, it doesn't mean that. It doesn't mean that they're just done, that I'm going to bury it under a tomb.
But this video, like I said, it was uploaded before the show was even canceled.
Ugh.
So Olin put out another video about that, and
Let's just rip the Band-Aid off, okay? There's going to be no more Final Space. I put all of my heart into this show.
That really sucks.
I did. And maybe that's why it hurts so much. I would love to put an ending to this. And if the opportunity comes years from now, I'm there. Let's go. Like, what do you need from me? I think about how it ends
Eesh.
all the time. All the time. At least once a day. So as the lights go out on Final Space, I just want to say thank you to all of you. To the
He's a little too close to the camera.
part of this thing, the
A little too close.
even TBS, everybody that breathed life into Final Space. Thank you. Thank you so much for just watching, for caring, for supporting the show in every which way you did. It means the world to me.
yeah, this one hurts too. You can tell how much it destroys him and how
Yeah,
willing
he's
he is
trying
to
really hard to be
end
positive, but
on
it
this
is
end here.
killing him.
This was supposed to be a story about hope and connecting with people and finding something to live for even in the worst of times, and it had to go out at this point, at the worst point. It's tragic. Tragic to think that someone can give their everything for something and still have it just not work out. And yet, Olin still carries that optimistic spirit.
Oh, neat.
That view that, hey, maybe something will come of it in the future. And if not, the show is still there. Those words he said a year ago still ring true. He still needs to keep moving. Sure, the chapter might have come to its end too soon, but it still happened. You can still watch Final Space, still experience it, still enjoy it. Olin and everyone else who worked on it, they created something that never could have existed without them, something that plenty of people loved, and that deserves to be celebrated. That deserves to be remembered. That deserves to be remembered. A number of years back, the balloon shot videos suddenly vanished from YouTube. The channel had run into some sort of problem regarding Google's strange rules at the time. I'm honestly not sure what mystical dark magic was going on behind the scenes with them, but what matters is that the videos were gone. People couldn't watch them anymore. Unless you had a downloaded copy, you were out of luck. But Olin didn't let that stand. He reached out, he got in contact with the higher-ups at YouTube, got the videos reinstated, and even made a few private videos on the channel public while he was at it. As he said,
Good.
This was a big part of his life, and he knows it was part of the fans, too. On the other side of this, Final Space.
5 years of my life, 3 seasons of TV, blood, sweat, and tears became a tax write-off for the network who owns Final Space.
No, you can't fucking do that
No
shit!
proof it ever existed.
Final Space became a tax write-off. Just
So, fun Sydney fact. My favorite show growing up, literally my favorite show, beats out every other animated series I've ever watched, was Symbionic Titan. I loved Symbionic Titan. That was the one show I would watch weekly. I was looking forward to every single episode. And I remember the day it was fucking canceled. I was excited for the episode block. I was sat there ready. I was so pumped because we had just had an episode where like a shit ton of things happened. Octus was like getting fixed. The US Army was attacking like the home. Lance and Alana were taken by Sector 7, I think they were called. Sector 6, I forget what they were called. I think they were Sector 7. And like I remember being so excited for like the following episode because I'm like, you can't like, you know, do all this crazy shit and not expect me to be excited. And then they aired some like shitty 3D like dragon movie in its place. And I was like, oh, okay, it'll be back next week, right? And it wasn't. And then it wasn't. And then it wasn't. Symbiotic Titan was made by Gennady Tartakovsky of Samurai Jack fame. At least directed wise. I don't know the studio name. But yeah, it got tax write-offed. So they can never air it again. I think it was on Netflix for a little while. I don't know if it still is. I could check. Yeah, okay. Symbionic Titan. Nope. I feel like it was either on Netflix or Hulu because I remember watching it, but
saying that, it sounds so stupid. How could a piece of art become a tax write-off?
Yep.
What could be more cynical than that? Like, I get it being canceled. Sure, if it wasn't pulling in high enough viewership or if something was going on behind the scenes or whatever, I might think it's a load of crap, but I get it. But stopping all distribution of physical copies, removing it from every streaming service, never airing the episodes again, never even releasing season 3 properly, just doing everything they can to pretend it never existed.
How fucked is that?
It existed. Final Space is far from the only show this has happened to.
Don't remind me of Infinity Train. Don't remind me of Infinity Train.
Fans can take matters into their own hands to, at the least, preserve it. And I hate this. I'm sure I'm preaching to the choir on this, but man, it makes me genuinely angry. Art should be preserved, and there definitely shouldn't be an incentive to erase it. The idea that a showrunner can't even have a copy of their own show,
I feel like I do.
Scurrying around.
American TV Network. Launched 2002. It was only 2002. Canadian version of Tech TV. Attack of the Show. Oh, on 2010, DirecTV announced that it had removed G4 from its channel lineup, citing low interest among their subscriber base. Relaunched on November 16th, 2021. And then roughly less than a year later, it was announced that Comcast would be shutting down the network. Huh. What do they even like play? Oh, video game culture stuff. Okay. Understandable.
To find some pirated version. It's inhuman. It's the type of thing that makes me hope this whole system of creating media collapses in on itself. Because if the executives at the top are willing to make such soulless decisions, then these companies deserve to crumble. I can't even imagine how Olin or the other people who worked on this show must have felt. All of that work just
poof
for this. What a complete joke. And yet, somehow, Olin kept moving. He set up a Kickstarter to create a new pilot. He would make another episode, a new show. And it quickly gathered the support it needed, with over 3,500 backers raising $464,000. And the name of this story would be
Godspeed. That's a good fucking title. That's a good fucking title.
As far as I'm concerned, Godspeed is an absolute triumph. First off, it's not a 6 or 7 minute proof of concept. No, somehow it's a full-length 24-minute episode. In and of itself, that's just nuts to me. Animation is notoriously expensive.
Oh yeah,
I have
it
no
is.
clue how this was made with fan backing alone. It blows many studio-headed productions out of the water. Right off the bat, the art style is beautiful. Where Final Space invited comparisons to Rick and Morty and the like, this is far more Carmen Sandiego. And though the characters
What?
feel
No,
more reserved
Mirror's
than in
Edge. Come
Final
on, the
Space,
fuck.
they're equally emotive and relatable. The atmosphere Olin and his team managed to craft with the music, sound effects, and shot composition is truly immersive. However, despite the immediate differences, there are loads of little nods towards Final Space here, and it quickly becomes clear that this is a spiritual successor. Some of it is small, like the name itself being Godspeed, Gary's last name with one letter removed. There's a Catman, repeated phrases between shows, and while Olin obviously can't use any shared characters or confirm any continuity, there is a sense that he really tried to open the door for fan theories to connect them, for this to be as much of a continuation as it can possibly be. But honestly, the things that impressed me most were how much it refined the best parts of Final Space. While I felt Final Space often struggled to find the right balance between comedy and drama, they really found the right mix here. Given that the protagonist, Iris, is stranded on a dying planet, she's rightfully serious, determined, and melancholic. Sometimes things get dark in a very grounded way. However, her robotic companion Bowie is always there to provide some levity, but it's never in an annoying or distracting way. There's just a sense of genuine optimism and hope to his character, which creates a natural comedy between the two of them and a great contrast with the rest of the world. Plus, Olin's voicing Bowie, and he's great. A lot of people had critiques for his voice acting in Final Space, and I definitely think he's improved here. He fits right in.
That's good.
However, above all of that, the thing I have to praise the most is the heart of the episode. The heart of Iris's character as she navigates this post-apocalyptic wasteland, and how much her words connected with me.
I'm not scared of dying. I'm not. I don't want to be forgotten.
Me too.
Don't forget us. Don't forget me.
On its own, the delivery of this line makes it emotionally powerful. But with further context, knowing that Final Space wasn't just canceled but erased, this becomes a representation of Olin's feelings about Final Space, his way of processing and coming
And just
to
like
terms with
everything
what
else
he
too.
can,
Like he
and
lost a
his way of
shit
helping
ton.
fans do the same. Overall, with Godspeed, there's just a sense that it's a deeply personal project. And that's not to say that Final Space wasn't, but moments like a character talking about how her shop was taken out by a tornado, that sort of thing feels almost autobiographical in nature. and it can be hard to put into words, but it creates this tone, this atmosphere.
It's so unbelievably stupid. I'm so, like, it's some fucking act of God. Unironically, that this guy made a fucking video about a guy's life getting ruined by a fucking tornado, and then an actual tornado takes away a soda shop. What the fuck?
And whether you enjoyed Final Space or not, I highly recommend it. When I think about all the things I've discussed so far in this video, this line from Final Space is what sticks in my mind.
You will fail.
You're right. I will fail. Upwards.
That idea of failing upwards. It's a funny phrase, but it's also true. Oftentimes, that's the only way you can succeed and get better. It's to fail.
Fail faster.
Whether that's due to your own mistakes, or outside influences you had no control over, or maybe a mix of the two. You have to keep trying. Because maybe you'll fail upwards and eventually succeed. For me, as far as narratively driven content goes, Godspeed is where Olin Rogers succeeded. He had succeeded in individual episodes of Final Space, don't get me wrong. The Other Side is still a phenomenal episode of television. But Godspeed just, there's something to it, where if this gets expanded into a full series, I'm really excited to see where it goes. However, that's not all Final Space was. Final Space, in and of itself, was still a passion project. It was still something tons of people worked on and cared about, and it just deserves to be remembered. Plenty of people love it. And that's what already makes this a happy ending to me, in a weird way. Obviously, if Final Space wasn't going to get an ending, that sucks. That would always suck. But Olin's ability to channel that emotion, to take that loss, and use it to make more art, I think that's incredibly commendable. And it makes me even happier that somehow there's a better end to this story.
This is not a joke. After 2 years, 2 years.
I can't believe his cat was taken by a fucking neighbor's dog. That's such actual bullshit. They better fucking have sued their ass off.
Just one. I just want to thank all of you for the support you've given me, and you guys rock. You really do.
Yeah, Olin gets to finish Final Space. I have no idea how on earth he swung this deal. I'm shocked. I'm shocked that it happened. But it's wonderful. It's so great that this would get to exist. And I don't know if Olin Rogers will still be taking pre-orders for that book by the time this goes out.
Oh, it's like a book. Oh, it's a comic.
And you're interested in it and somehow haven't heard about it yet, go check it out. Throughout researching and creating this video, though, there have been a few phrases
Oh, have a good night, Robot.
Olin used that have stuck with me. And one of those is right here.
My hope is that the show sparked at least one person to go out and make their own story. Then it was all worth it. It was all worth it. Because that, to me, giving somebody inspiration is one of the most beautiful and pure things that you could possibly do.
Mm-hmm.
And that would mean it was worth it to me.
True.
I'm sure plenty of people have been inspired by Olin's work on Final Space. But even before that, I know for a fact a lot of people were inspired by his own work, by his work on Balloon Shop. I'm one of those people. I mentioned it offhandedly before, but really they were a big part of me thinking about YouTube, considering it, going, hey, maybe I'd want to make some videos someday. So Olin has definitely inspired people, both with his story here in Final Space, before that with Balloon Shop, and after that with the way he was able to take something so terrible and turn it into fuel for great art. So, thank you to Olin for the inspiration, and thank you for watching.
Oh yeah. How does this video only have so many likes? The fuck? Oh shit. Production, him and Ben, the art director, did everything they could. It gives us tons of creative freedom to experiment and find these characters. They truly are the most passionate creators I've ever had the pleasure of working with. The whole team put their whole chest in the Godspeed, knowing that the fans of Final Space deserve something amazing for everything they've been through. I wonder how you get like a writer's credit. How do you get into writing for TV? You know what I mean? Not that I would want to write for TV. Do mind. All right. I believe it is time for us to finally enter animate. Even though I'm very, very tired. So I'll probably just like animate for like an hour or two. And then I'll call it, I think. I have a display capture up, that's what. Just looking for music to play really quick. Bear with me, still looking for music. There we go. Not bad. Let's see what we're working with here. Oh, we're doing this scene now. I want to get to about here. And we still have all this to do, huh? Bear with me a second. I am exhausted. And I just kicked my fucking microphone with my chair by accident. Oopsie doopsies. Anyways. She look like that. Come on. It's saving the auto recovery and it's taking its sweet suck with time. There we go. Good to give her this like a more confident kind of pose. She's actually like standing upright. To like base. It's gonna look really jank, but that's okay. That's not bad. Because it goes. Guess we should hold here a bit longer. We should also hold here longer. Oh wait, I fucked that up. Hello Skylar, welcome to the stream and the channel. Appreciate the subscription. How are you doing this fine evening? Just realized though I did mess this up. Because this is the arm. It's supposed to be from behind. I don't know how I messed that up so bad. Oh, none of that, none of that, none of that, none of that talk. We're all a little tism here. It's okay. Did past me know what was up? No. Maybe? I don't know, actually. I don't know what past me was doing. I am in fact the lion, yes. Shit, do I have to redo this whole bit? Do I have to redo this whole sequence? I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Why'd I have to fuck up during the sketch period? Why couldn't I just do it right? Why do I suck? I do be similar to Shoshan, the White Tiger King, but I am not a tiger. I'm in fact a lion. It's more like Kimba? Kimba. That was a weird one. I do like anime, and my favorite, plural, more modern, I would have to say Baystars. I love Baystars. Blue Exorcist and Sword Art Online were my first, like, anime series that I watched knowing that they were anime, so they have, like, a special place in my heart. Even though I know Sword Art Online's a bit of a meme. I think that the first season is actually, like, really well done. And then after that, even though the creator is a bit of a fucking freak ball. Rurouni Kenshin is still really good. Yu Yu Hakusho is really good. Hunter x Hunter is really good. Dragon Ball is like, you know, classic. How can you not like Dragon Ball? Dragon Ball. You'd be hard pressed to find like an anime that I haven't seen, honestly, at this point. Just that there. So how can I work this out that it's still... Is Sonic X considered an anime? I guess it is. Oh, Attack on Titan. I forgot to mention it. I literally have the manga on my shelf and I completely forgot to mention it. This is bothering me. This is genuinely bothering me. I don't know how to fix it. I guess she can do some kind of weird, like... No, okay. I just have to do the connective tissue. That's all I have to do is just connect point A to point B, and we're fine, and we're hunky-dory. She is advancing... this leg forward, this leg back. It's okay, the magic camera will help us do everything that we need to do. Disregard. This will hit here. I am in fact not a femboy. I am simply non-binary. Where is her sword going? Oh, okay, it's out here. I gotta foreshorten it. God, what the hell was past me smoking to do this shit? There we go. Okay. So now we just gotta do connective tissue. I want to get rid of that so I'm not seeing it. The shoulder needs to roll in. The shoulder needs to roll up. Well, that's very quick. Alright, so this comes from behind her shoulder. This leg can start to move forward. This leg can be there. This arm can move like here. That needs to have already like passed up here. This be like right here. There we go. That's coming this way. That's coming up from there to there. Who's my #1 favorite YouTuber? It's actually a rough question. I'd have to say Pyrocynical. Like, I don't think there's any other YouTuber whose content I watch more than Pyro's. Everyone else I just kind of like fluctuate to when it happens. Alright, that I can leave alone for now. We want this frame. Alright, we saved it, we saved it, we saved it, we brought it back from the brink of nothing. does that work? I guess she's still advancing. Levy Claire? Cool. What kind of content do they make? Also, what I could do to make this feel a little more tighter. As long as it's still matching up here. Yeah, because it's clashing there. Okay, yeah. No, she's... Yeah, she can... Yeah. Oh, neat. Hey, welcome back, Slowline. How you doing, buddy? Look at me, I'm finally animating, huh? Woo! Slow line's a boy kisser, slow line's a boy kisser. Happy for you, buddy. Genuinely. I want to see how this looks so far. Okay. I mean, that didn't look bad. It didn't look great either, but it didn't look bad. Alright, I feel like... God didn't want me to game. Yeah, I know. Wouldn't have given you an amazing boyfriend. I know, based. My foot is itchy. Itchy, itchy foot. Right here. This frame's got to hold for a second. Because then after that, that's when she starts spinning. And then here... I think I wanted to hold this even longer. Because I feel like even then it was like too short. And once again... Again, just getting these timings down to feel like natural. I feel like I gotta be holding things longer than I intend to. I wonder how much time we're actually up to at this point. Yeah, she's not bad. I do want to see... Oh my god. 100 seconds. Huh. We're like 20 seconds away from 2 minutes. Shit, my musicians might have to work harder. Okay, I need to change the song. As much as I love Mega Man Zero, like, this is killing my brain. But Slowline, I'm happy your date went well. Very happy for you. Alright. So, some Sydney lore. Here, I'll turn down the music so I can actually, like, talk. So when me and Puck first got together, we hung out here at her apartment where I now live. So, you know, things went well. But I wanted to kiss her. But we were watching Smiling Friends at the time, and I was like, all right, here's what's gonna happen. Like, I know 100%, like, this is what happens. This is my luck. Is that I'm gonna go to, like, kiss this beautiful woman, right? And midway through, like, it's either gonna be right as I'm gonna kiss her, or it's gonna be like immediately after. There's gonna be a joke or a scream or a something from Smiling Friends that's just gonna, like, ruin the whole moment. So I stopped her and I was like, hey, can you pause it really quick? And she's like, huh, why? I'm like, I want to make a move. And she's like, you want to make a move? And I'm like, yeah. I was pretty upfront about it. I'm like, yeah, I want to kiss you. But I know if I do, the show is going to do something funny. It's going to ruin the moment, and I don't want that to happen. And unironically, because I did that, our first kiss is, like, a more memorable moment. Okay, don't let my partner see that. She'll kill you. I'm a faithful cat. Alright, so I already know what I have to do. This frame here has to shift into... I think this arm should be here. Oh, who likes old Sega Genesis music? I do. That looks okay. How is she doing this? I guess this leg has to be the one jumping, so this hind butt leg is her jump foot. This is her hike foot. Needs to hike up higher. Swoosh. Ugh. I don't want her to tuck in a little more, like her legs to tuck in just like a little bit more. I might need to do a frame where she's like higher. I don't know. These frames are gonna get weird. She finally gets to do another flip. I'm so happy. I love when she does flips. By the way, this song is from Super Hang On. I was about to say Hard On. Fantastic Sega Genesis game. I could never beat it as a child. Just because it was about to play, and then afterwards it was gonna play a copyrighted song that I definitely can't play because it's Disney. I think what I should be doing is on every single frame that it's like a parry or a cut, not even a cut, but like a hit, I should hold the frame for an extra full frame. So an extra 2 frames, because I'm animating on 2s. I think I should be doing that. Because, like, here, I feel like needs more impact. Even here, I feel like needs a little more oomph. That's a parry, so that needs impact. Like, it shouldn't get in the way of, like, the motion, of course, but I need to hold these cuts longer. Because I hold it here for a good while. It's kind of hard to see, too. I also just realized, like, narratively speaking, it's very fitting that her first introduction animation has her protecting something. You know what? Sometimes I'm kind of smart. Sometimes I'm kind of good at what I do. Down, cut up. I think I need to do a frame where she, like, gets down for a second here while maintaining this, like, momentum. Her sword should be here. Her other hand can kind of go here. There we go. So she's cutting up. And then here she gets to cut down. I think she's going at it with both swords. No, she just goes at one. And And then on the return trip is when she does both. Okay. That is interesting. Backwards to like arc her butt up a little bit. She gets to throw this big cut. Maybe I should keep it a little closer to the original. Past me seems to know what I was doing. That's pretty cool. Wait. This is the cutting one. Cutted. No cutted. Not really. Or she can do like a Kingdom Hearts Sora thing for a second. It's gonna look really awkward, but that's okay. What is this? Oh, more pseudo regalia. I actually really like this frame. This looks really cool. Now we just have to fill all these in. Ah! Oh, my fucking head, dude. Ah, this headache is only getting worse. Am I dying? Is this death? I think I'm dying. Alright. Now we gotta get rid of this, and we just gotta kind of find the even spots between everything. I think this should still be up here. I still want the, like, the pop of this motion happening here. So what is happening? What is happening here? She's just cut with her inner arm. This one here. No. Where the hell is she oriented? What the fuck is happening? Alright, I can get back to that one in a second. So this one, her chest is coming up. Her hips are falling down. She needs to start tucking this leg in. Same thing here is tucking this leg in. Basically what's happening is this. Is this her butt? No. Butt's going that way, so her leg's up here. This other leg is like out here. Way out here. This arm is straight down, because this is her cut. This arm needs to maintain that, like... Yeah, because this one no cutted. This one very much cutted. very awkward pose, but it's a pose all the same. Swoosh. Should bend in like that. Her butt's all over the place. She can still be looking in this direction. That's a lot, but I want to see it. That actually wasn't that bad. Not bad. Oh, we finally hit our critical mass. blah, 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 blah. Fucking headache, dude. Oh my god. Oh, also, for those in chat, I want to introduce you to something that I only just learned about. This shit. Music-wise. I had the thought the other day, I'm like, you know, has anyone ever, like, combined metal, like an electric guitar, and flamenco? Apparently somebody did. And it goes about as hard as you would expect it to. Honestly, I haven't played enough Metroid to know. Did Metroid already beat me to my own music idea? I thought I was original. This shot will be adjusted in time. a pretty cool pose, actually. Oh my god, we're almost at it. That's pretty crazy. Oh, that's why it's a metal cover. Trying to think of how to get these blades to like make sense, I guess. I don't know. I feel like having her collide with something and have her go, oh. Like this would be more compelling. If anything, we should do like a big shot. Just like show the scale of this guy. Actually, that makes more sense that he grabs her with his right arm. Because then he throws her to the right, so he can just kind of swat her away. Alrighty. I believe this is a good point to call it a stream. Let's give it another watch through and then we can call it a night. I mean, just scrolling all the way back, I think we've done a good amount. Oh. So I guess actually reading the description of this video, the guy that played the guitar in this, Ben Woods, passed away. This was also released like a year ago. Interesting. I didn't know that. I genuinely didn't know he passed. Find good music to play. Alright, this works, I guess. Let's watch from 50. Alright, hit it. need that landing to have a bit more punch. I need that cut to have more punch. But other than that, that's pretty good. We have done almost 1,200 frames. Almost. We'll hit 1,200 frames at, well, technically here, where she's about to get tossed. That's really funny. But no, I think we made good progress tonight. Both in Minecraft and also through this as well. Animation. That's the word I was looking for. Alright, come with me. So tomorrow we will be back to our regularly scheduled programming. Aka Final Fantasy 16. Final Fantasy 16. We'll be playing that pretty deep into tomorrow night, so long as I stay awake. I am admittedly extremely tired, so I'm probably gonna lay down after this. But I hope everybody has a fantastic rest of your night. Thank you for stopping by. I hope to see you tomorrow again when we continue the story of Final Fantasy 16. And yeah, I do have 2 tutorials now in the works. I have to like actually make them, but I am lazy and tired and need free time to do that I'm not using to stream. So yeah, but we'll get those out eventually, 100%. But all that being said, I hope you have a fantastic night, and I will see you tomorrow. Also, the stream end, I don't think I fixed it, so it's probably going to be the Final Fantasy 16 stream end. So bear with that. But yeah, have a good night, and I hope to see you tomorrow. Peace.